Hopefully everyone is doing well. Prep for some CRL, as you all should be. Yeah, Squid, no, we are not playing today. We are casting. This is going to be... unfortunately, they didn't change the name, so you guys are going to have to deal with that. A little bit weird, but scoreboard's fine. But yeah, we got an interstate matchup. It is Mizzou and Ole Miss in a best-of-3 in the upper bracket. If you guys want to do exclamation point bracket to check in, you guys can do that. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. SEC Rocket League game, more or less. Yeah, this is actually a really high quality matchup pretty early on in the early bracket. Next round we get into best of 5s. Exclamation point bracket within Twitch, or I think YouTube also, but probably just Twitch. We'll be able to give you the start bracket, more or less. So that should be updated. That will not take you to the specific bracket that this game is of, because there's 4 different pools. But for the most part, these are 2 teams that are expected to go at least pretty far. Mizzou got very close to getting into day 2, which will be happening tomorrow. I'll be casting that actually on the Rocket League channel with some help from my other casters, but Mizzou has been kind of on the uptick more than Ole Miss, and right there is exactly maybe why. Ole Miss slapping one off the bar. Looter, you can't be doing that. Oh no, not like this. Yeah, this is the start of the spring 2025 semester. And so Rocket League is going to be doing opens like this occasionally in between EU and NA RLCS. And right here, like I said, Missouri is one of those states that actually has a lot of Rocket League talent within their schools. And they might be able to show it with their first goal. Exodia getting one up and over. 2 players diving in, neither of them getting it. And somehow, against the run of play, Mizzou going to be taking a lead. You going to stream Concord? If Concord is available and has a good matchup, sure. But we also have a lot of other coverage. Mr. Bepic, PyroJ _ Vaudable, Bass, and me are all doing bracket coverage. So most likely any of the good games will be covered. Much like this one, although it's not as close as some might have wished. Off the kickoff, it's going to be Bubs getting a freebie. Ole Miss wins. Happy 23rd, C-Money. Yeah, she was convinced that it is C-Money's birthday. And so therefore, he has to be able to win because of birthday luck. And I don't know how that theory holds up. Did you guys have birthday luck growing up? I don't think I ever did. I was battered down. So what happens when you grow up on the wrong side of the tracks of middle-class living. Nice dunk down into the middle. Frostbite might actually have another breakaway if he gets his way. Stealth gonna get slapped out of the way. Mizzou slapping around Ole Miss right now, as they are not sure how to handle any of this. I have bad luck on birthdays? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's only natural. Sometimes things just don't go your way. They didn't have that back in the 1800s. Is this an old joke? See, my memory is so short as a streamer. Whenever you guys say they don't have that, when you use like an article or like a kind of a vague word to talk about what I was referring to, I will not remember. You guys have to remember the memory problems start early. Bubs getting a 50 across. Lunar trying to just produce something out of the corner, and yet not really going to work out. As Mizzou seemingly coming to play here. We did say this is potentially the fraud open, since this is fewer signups than usual because it is early in the year. Some schools not in session, and even the ones that are in session might not be ready to be able to set up and qual in. But Mizzou, they're seemingly fine. He's getting reset into a musty. Not a lot of power, but it tucks underneath. Game 1, again, in a best of 3 in the upper bracket, turning into a pretty one-sided affair. Hello, Kyle. Mizzou's going at it. I mean, Mizzou is just, they're solid. They almost actually got into open day 2 back in the day, last semester, playing against Fisher, which is essentially just 3 pro players. So they are definitely a solid squad. But this is also a really, really good Ole Miss team, which is why it's a little weird watching them play and miss open nets and they get bumped around. And I think game 2 will be a little bit cleaner Ole Miss just beat University of Tennessee Knoxville to be able to get into this round. Everybody's hitting, every single person on this team I think has hit a musty at some point. Exodia top shelf, not gonna find it. C-Money pops up for Lunar to do something with. Delayed flick, he's got a really good angle on that one. Bubs doesn't want to go for it, and smart that he didn't. What group is Boise? Did they play first? Boise's actually on Bass from the Passes stream. If you go to twitch.tv/Bass from the Past, exactly how you think it's spelled, that will be where that's streamed. He's taking Boise in their first round. Oh, thank you, Bass. You're in my channel. Perfect. Does North Carolina play Rocket League? UNCC Charlotte does play. Or UNC Charlotte, which is UNCC. They are playing... they're actually a decent seed as well. If they have a good opponent, honestly, I might grab them, because they're a team that you don't often see on streams. Oh, nice pop up and over. Stealth finally getting one for Ole Miss. I think that's more just for morale, if anything else. As C-Money will beat out Bubs and get the bump. Nice continuation. Stealth actually one of the few players that is still a Dominus main in this day and age. However, Mizzou can still inflict their will. With Bubs trying to get that pass middle. And even though Stealth is pre-jumping this one, Frostbite just waits it out. Again, Ole Miss, they're just a step behind in game number 1. Doesn't seem like there's too much more to say. I'm just going to skip that replay because all the players are skipping, so I think they're just like, yeah, get over it. Let's go. Pool 2 group of death. Pool 2 is 100% the group of death. There's like 4 teams that could make it in to day 2. So for everybody who's confused on what's going on here, there's 2 days for every CRL open. It's kind of like RLCS, except a little truncated. So this is day 1. All the teams enter in, and they're sorted by seed into 4 pools. So it's like 4 mini brackets. 2 teams, so the winner of the upper bracket and the winner of the lower bracket, will qualify into day 2, which is a double inland bracket that the latter half of will be played on the Rocket League channel. That's for all the big prize money and whatnot. And you also get a lot of ladder points. Essentially, the farther you go in day 1 and day 2, you get points. And at the end of the semester, the teams with the most points make the spring championship as Frostbite. Make sure it stays at 5-1 as Mizzou takes game number 1. OC is playing, yes. And so, yes, we do have Mizzou getting there. Oh, look at the even distribution. 9 shots, 3 apiece. And almost everyone getting 2 goals as well. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. So yeah, it does say King University. That is not appropriate. One of the Mizzou players wanted to make the lobby real quick because they had everyone in a party. So unfortunately did not name their teams correctly. But no, Mizzou's playing really well. And there's a team that I personally really like. Bubs is a buddy. We chat a decent amount. We used to play a decent amount of ranked together. So he's a clip hitter. Definitely look out for him trying to pull off something crazy in any of the games that they play on some of the other streams that I've mentioned. Oh yeah, well look at Shu. Yeah, PyroJ underscores if you want to watch OC. He's covering that one. I was looking through Ole Miss for college stuff once, but I don't know about that. Oh, as in you almost went there for school, or considered going there? All right, game number 2. Seeing who's moving on in the upper bracket potentially. As Mizzou certainly had no issue. And honestly, I had to think the morale, or at least like the mentality, was really in the gutter after Lunar had an open net and just barred it. So unfortunately, that's something that everyone has to deal with from time to time. Takakasi Zero, my day is better than. Hey, Courtney. How you doing? GG's, by the way, the other day. Courtney, when are we gonna see you starting for a D1 university, paying you in millions in NIL money? Bubs not gonna get the touch actually off the backboard. A little bit of anxiety spiking there, at least for me. I don't know about them, but now they have to buckle back in. As here comes the next attack for C-Money to deal with. Tries to turn, take a 50, not gonna work all the way back into their half for Lunar to grab up and over. Frostbite. Gonna get circumvented, and then Lunar gets past another one, not going for a bump. He's gonna connect, but C-Money hits the bar, and not only that, on the counter, Bubs, it is wide open. And again, Ole Miss suffers from a lack of accuracy. Oh, no. Utter disaster. And again, things just go out the window so quickly if you're not careful. Into the middle, though. Lunar does get that deflection to work, and looks like Ole Miss will not have to suffer the indignity of being behind for too long. Really nice touch by Stealth, and poor Exodia just barely missed that catch. Bub's my goat. I taught him that. I figured. I see that trademark Courtney playstyle. Exodia not going to tap that one up and over, so C-Money taken back. Possession, Stealth into the ceiling, trying to wrap around it, trying to pull the Devo. Do you guys remember that goal from Devo? Where ball lands in the backboard, he lands in front of it, and then he jumps off and then dishes it from the ball falling down. That, to me, is something I've tried to replicate in games, and low-key, the timing on it is so weird. I always appreciate how ridiculous that goal is even now. Scene 6, right? Yeah, it was like the OG days. Because that's one of those goals that legitimately, to this day, I'm like, that's just super impressive. Like, if they did that today in RLCS, people would be freaking out. Because there's some, like, legendary goals, in quotes, from back in the day that are, like, so basic nowadays, based on how fast the mechanics have progressed. But it's just such a unique goal. This one could have been something nice, at least on a counterattack, but that will not be a goal. Maybe the second chance, Lunar. Getting denied. Frostbite instead flicks that middle. Exodia beats out C-Money. Bounce down. Where is Bubs? Coming in a little late. He's got nothing. He's just going to flick it for Frostbite. The Stealth more than ready for it. Another deflection all the way back down. I mean, you know, you were definitely someone who was reinventing the game when the entirety of OCE named double taps after you. Because you were that good at them before everyone else. Bubs, the lead blocker, not enough contact. And also there was a helper there for Ole Miss. Trying to chase it down is Exodia, but he's going to get dunked by C-Money. Back post, Frostbite takes the catch. Stealth is there. And he's going to get that one solidly. Bubs the backflip and the dunk as well. Can he catch this one? He's going to opt to go to the corner. Unfortunately, he's going to pay for it with his life, as the shot to the back post is going to be well wide. Another deflection. I don't know if Stealth has that. He has just enough, actually. Pardon me for doubting him. This is the Ole Miss I was kind of waiting for. This is a lot more solid by them. They're getting the touches that I would expect them to. However, they're also getting a lot more physical, a lot more demos on the back end. I think that's 2 for C-Money on the rotation out. As we see C-Money get the open hit. I think he's played for a 50. Didn't realize how open that was. And now here comes potentially a counter as Bubs gets it over the top. C-Money, soft touch, doesn't get it. Bubs trying to beat him to it. And I guess all that was just bait for C-Money. No one's talking about this SEC matchup. I don't know enough about the college conferences to know when teams are actually in the same conference. Frostbite, not gonna get there. C-Money with help. He's gonna try to flick. I think he wanted to put that middle, or at the very least get a side flip over the defender, but no more boost. Makes that really difficult. Pass back, Mizzou. Exodia should have this one. He taps it down. Frostbite's going to, I think about tapping that one, but ended up faking it. Not making good contact. I think, honestly, Ole Miss is starting to heat up here. If they hit that one, probably the lead with 30 seconds to go. But instead, might be having to play for an overtime here in game number 2. Up and over again. No pass available, so instead, it's just going to float all the way back down for Lunar to catch and carry. Pass 1, 50 past the second one. Roller up the line. He's got no boost. Stealth does, though. Soft touch, Bubs into the danger area. I don't think they know that C-Money's got nothing. As the last chance of the game will probably go to Ole Miss, but Lunar's pass not going to be good enough. Overtime to see potentially if Mizzou is sweeping Ole Miss into the lower bracket. Frostbite. Limited boost, gets past 1. Bubs past the second into the middle. There's nobody home. Frostbite gets the easy tap in. GG's in the interstate SEC derby. Gonna be going the way of Mizzou. My, oh my. Good games. Good games. Love to see it, chat. A lot was also hilarious. A lot was a hilarious player. All right, just saying good luck in bracket to those guys before I leave their party. And now we search for another game to cast. That was a good one. Mizzou, always fun. Always fun to watch. Missouri came to the SEC more than a decade ago. They used to be the Big 12 of TAMU. Okay, that's probably why I was confused, because I haven't watched college football in a while until like this past year. And so I was like, I don't feel like, are they in the same conference? Like, I wasn't entirely sure about that. All right, we got potentially Stockton and Columbia College coming up. Bass is finishing up. Oh, he's not finishing up at all. It's 6 minutes in for Boise and St. Clair. Gold. Maryville and Michigan State Green. I don't know how close that one's going to be. Michigan State Green's grinding a lot, and apparently Maryville has not. So I'm kind of curious if Maryville's going to struggle at all. Is the Big 12 even a thing anymore? Isn't it the Big 10 now? I believe Big 12 became Big 10, right? Am I high? Is that not a thing? Is there Big 12 and Big 10? Is there not a Big 10? I don't know. Yeah, we can look at the bracket a little bit from here, as we got some matchups still going on. Obviously, lower bracket is going to be going for a while, but we're just going to stick with the uppers until it comes to a completion. But for right now, oh, UNC Charlotte, they're actually in the upper bracket against West Virginia right now. So we could just take this one. I don't know how close that game is going to be, though. So UNC Charlotte might be a fun match to watch in lowers. If they lose, because, you know, who knows anymore. St. Clair Green playing Southeastern Oklahoma. LCU and Rochester. Trying to look through what games would be ideal. Oh my gosh, University of North Texas about to beat Kennesaw State. Well, that's an upset. Oh, that's just straight up an upset. What the heck? What the heck? Shoo! Get a screenshot! Oh my gosh. This is pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. Oop. Gotta send that to Du Bois. Oh my. Well, things happen. Are we? Oh, I accidentally went to my Twitter. Trying to just look through the pools still. Occasionally I'll see an upset that I'm like, whoa, kind of blows my mind. Got ourselves a dark horse. Yeah, I mean, Kennesaw's that's a pretty high ranked team. So the fact that they got 2-0'd by North Texas. Hey, we were playing North Texas in ranked last night on stream, so you can see they're grinding. Any given day, chat. These games are not well paced right now in terms of like who's available. Honestly, we probably should have just grabbed this one, but they've already started. Honestly, Michigan State Maryville will be ready probably pretty soon, but I'm not entirely sure how fast these queues are going to be going. Honestly, Stockton Columbia might be the way to go. Oh, they just started. Dang these. Hey, Matters Pops is in the stream. I have a WVU. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can slide in there. It's a little too late for that, but I'll be trying to keep out. Sometimes start's really annoying because it will show you a matchup that hasn't started, and then you click on it, and then it just goes, nope. And you're like, oh, I'm not allowed. Yeah, I'm allowed to jump into games, but I'm not allowed to, or I'm allowed to take whatever game pretty much I want, so long as two schools are not streaming it simultaneously. Like one team has a stream and the other team has a stream. But I am not allowed to join a game like this, where they're already started and they're already in a game. Because if you join in the middle of a game, unfortunately, unlike in other game clients, it will lag. And the last thing I want to do is join, and then a team gets scored on or misses an arrow because of that. And then it's like, oh, sorry for joining late. I wanted to watch. And it's just like, well, you just cost us a goal. So I would never want to impact a game like that. So that stuff can be a little precarious. So everything has started for this round in Pool 2. Pool 3, honestly, Maryville, Michigan State. We might have to wait a little bit for that one, but other than that, seems like it's pretty good. Stockton, I don't know if we have anyone there. Akron Gold and Southern Miss is currently going. That was actually the other match I was going to take, but Bepic ended up going for that one, so glad that that's getting some coverage. Honestly, just so we have a game, this might be good to grab. St. Clair's also streaming this, I believe, but this could be a fun preview of St. Clair Green. This team is like disgusting. I don't know how close that game would be, but it might be fun to see that in the meantime. We could also take North Texas and Bruton Parker. If North Texas 2-0'd Kennesaw State, that's pretty impressive to me. Maybe that would be an interesting preview of this. I'm just gonna take these guys. Boop. And then I'm going to go back to my one camp so I don't leak lobby info. You can have it to where it auto pulls you in a slot in advance. No, because unfortunately that how it works is it auto generates a game for you, and you make that game, and then based off that it auto reports the results. So I can't like grab them automatically. Like if I grab the game and then say, hey guys, I'm here, most players know me, and so they'll like send me an invite and be like, oh, okay, cool. UNC Charlotte, since UNC Chapel Hill isn't there. I don't think, well, I think Charlotte just started their, well, the problem is with the Charlotte game, I think they just started, yeah. I don't know if WVU has their stream up. Let me check. Unfortunately, I don't think they're live. Yeah, unfortunately, they are not live right now, but hopefully we'll be able to grab them a little bit later. I think that's a team that definitely, I seeded them pretty high, I would say. Since they 2-0 to top team. Yeah, that's my thought is, so I grabbed this, I did grab this game, and hopefully we can grab those guys before they just auto queue in. This is the last best of 3 in the upper bracket, so it should be fun. Just setting up my scoreboard on the side. Bruton, Parker, and UNT. Unt, as they call them. They don't call them. Yeah, other than that, most of this stuff is pretty expected. We have Ball State, UT Arlington, UT Arlington over Cleveland State. I don't remember if that's technically an upset. It technically is, yeah. Yeah, they're 40th seed over 25th. Illinois State and Drexel is going on as well. And Concord and Tigres, which is one of our Mexican teams, Tigres UANL. I do not remember what like province or area of Mexico that university's from, but yeah, this is for your reference. This is NA, all of it. So all of Canada, all of US, and all of Mexico is able to compete in this if you are a full-time student at university. The later brackets are one game. No, so this is everything in the upper bracket and lower bracket is best of 3. Best of 5 starts winner's semifinal. So you know these 2 games leading up into the grands, and then in lower bracket, lower quarterfinal. So the 3rd from last round down here. Talk about to steal our viewers. What? You guys are one of the only teams streaming? I mean, I'm allowed to do that so long as only one team is streaming. I apologize, Iceborg, if you have your stream up. My glorious UNT. I'm sorry. Don't worry. You can go to. No. We'll both coexist, and it'll be great. See, all the hardcores are going to be at your stream, and that's what matters. I didn't realize you had a stream approved. I didn't see you on the list. I have to check the list again. You're not on the official broadcast. I can do whatever I want. But no, I apologize regardless. So yeah, I just have to make sure these guys are all checked in and all that. And then I'm going to try and snipe their lobby creation. You Manfield Knight. I like Manfield Dusk personally. I think that's the true game. Slowly creating the game here. Yeah, I saw you guys were clapping people. I have played the UNT team in ranked a lot, and you guys are always really good. So I was like, Wait, that was weird. Someone else created the lobby while I was in it, and it stole the team names from them. That's very weird. Let's just recreate that. Yeah, hopefully the boys know that I'm trying to stream them. Usually they can see when I'm tagged. Personally, when I set up a tournament, I like it so that when I tag a game on start, the teams physically cannot get lobby information from start, that it has to come from the chat and me. So hopefully that's the case here and they're not just playing. So that would be annoying. But either way, I did create the lobby, so people should be joining momentarily. Yeah, University of North Texas versus Bruton Parker is coming up here. Have you seen UNCG play before? I know they have an esports as well, but I've been to their area. UNC Greenville? I think UNCC is the only UNC school I've ever noticed within CRL. About to be up for our stream break. All right, see you, Iceborg. Best of luck. Hey, Riversticks. Smello. Yeah, it should be an interesting one. We're waiting for UNT, I believe, to get in the lobby, so eventually those guys will slide on through. But apparently they've been told, so we'll have them in soon. We're getting some pretty good stream coverage. OC, Oklahoma Christian in Akron is going to be on Vaudible's channel. He's still live right now. I moved to Twitch because the slow-mo thing is killing me inside. It was Greensboro. Oh, I thought it was Greensville. When an underdog beats their opponents. That's why it's really fun to watch CRL. They have a lot of... The seeds are all over the place sometimes because like some teams just have a pop-off day and whatever. Trying to coordinate... Yeah, right now we're just trying to coordinate who has what on the back end because we've got a lot of different dudes all claiming different games and whatnot. Yeah, it's a fun time for sure to be able to see CRL grow. My favorite thing about CRL nowadays though is that we're getting more and more larger universities get into CRL. So eventually we're going to have like a lot more of like in the last one, like, oh, an SEC matchup, like Ole Miss versus Mizzou or whatever. But like we will have like a lot more like large recognizable D1 universities in collegiate esports, which is really nice. Especially due to the fact that we have pro players starting to age out of RLCS and start to like people like Garrett, who has to be a millionaire at this point. And he's like, hey, I want to go to college. I want to go back to school. Personally, I would never do that. But he's like, I want to go to college and go to school. And I'm just like, damn, if we can get like Garrett G, like when he's like 23, 24, go to college, like that's a great addition. He said I've heard, apparently the rumor is that he wants to go to a Georgia school. And there's not too many super high-end Georgia schools for their for recruitment. Kennesaw is one of them, but UNT just beat them, and apparently they're playing insane. So I'd like to see them against Bruton Parker, who is still waiting in the lobby with me. So UNT taking their sweet heckin' time. What the heck's going on here? I'm gonna go bother them in the chat. I think they're probably, they checked in, so like they're ready to go. I think maybe they joined, maybe they made the lobby and they're just waiting. They're waiting in their own lobby. Someone get Iceborg on the phone. He's my only liaison between them. University of North Texas created the game lobby. I'll be damned, dude. They created their own lobby. Crazy. Any of the people for the UNT program, please message your roster and tell them I beat them to it. They're just going to take a dive. Damn, classic match fixing in CRL. That's what happens when you let betting in draft. Yeah, go to DraftKings and use code TheDangerTaco to bet on all your favorite games. All right, here we go. We got UNT's Broadcaster in, Pajama Llama, Electrowave, and Psy. All right, let's go, yo, dab. All right, we're good, chat. We got our game. Last best of 3 before best of 5s begin. It is University of North Texas versus Bruton Parker out of Georgia. For those of you who are a bit newer to the scene, Bruton Parker is a very good team, despite being a fairly small university. Shout out to Adam Stanley, the coordinator out of Bruton Parker. Very good dude. Got to talk with him at many tournaments, because his teams often make a lot of collegiate tournaments. And lands as Pajama Llama try to start off with a bounce shot. And even though North Texas used to be a powerhouse in collegiate, they've fallen off a little bit, losing kind of their legacy roster, making a lot of really deep runs in. They've still a very respectable school, and obviously if they're able to beat a team like Kennesaw, which has always been kind of like a litmus test team, then clearly they're doing great. And I know they play together a lot. Electrowave and Pajama Llama in ranked together a lot, so figure the skill level is going to be on par. But of course, when you're playing against Bruton Parker, you got to be ready for everything. What a pass down and a slap into the top shelf. Oh, they joined the wrong teams. Bruton Parker, according to Smash, is supposed to be on the blue side. Thank you for the call out on that. I did not realize. Georgia loaded up. How you doing, Sino? Yeah, Sino is... Sino, did you graduate or are you still at Bruton Parker? Milk able to, or at least I thought able to recover off the backboard. He kind of fell. Was not able to actually get that save off. You did graduate? All right, well, congrats. Hopefully you're enjoying your job. I'm out of there. Sino, you got to convince Garrett G to come to Bruton Parker. Slide in those DMs. As Pajama going to dunk one up and over. Spike down to Psy. What a pass! UNT taking the lead right back. They're cooking. This is what I was waiting for out of them. Oh, the team play. Wow, he really just could not have passed that any better. Disgusting! And now this is where UNT starts to really test their might here. This could be a Georgia back-to-back beatdown from UNT. Really, the two best teams in Georgia. They're playing back-to-back. And I just be able to show that UNT still runs Texas, still runs the South. As Antics is not going to be able to get that flick. He will be able to get a demo. As Manny will clear up in the back. Nice cut into the middle. Over Electrowave. He's going to get bumped, though. Milk can't clean things up. And instead, Pajama Llama will take on over, as he will try to pinch this one on the back pass. Psy. Deflection. Antics is able to take his time. And an awkward bounce going to be UNT's undoing. I think Psy was waiting for that one to be a little bit lower. You can see him just single jump. But if I think if he doubled, that would have been perfectly fine. It's a game of pixels. Psy, ooh, not even going to get that one. So Antics instead will try to get that one, but instead, high deflection down. Pajama met by Manny. As he will get bumped out of the way, he will forego the boost because he gets a nice pass into Milk, covered up by the goalkeeper. And the speed of the play is starting to really ramp up as Psy gets a wide open one. His electro can't get it. Pajama wide. And there's 2 chances. I don't know if UNT are going to get again. We're only halfway into game number 1. And play has not subsided in its speed at all. We're just going Mach 5 the entire way through. It's going to be really about precision on these executions that they need. As a couple passes have been seen by UNT, but they just barely miss out on them in the end. As I think UNT's greatest asset right here is their teamwork. They do play together, as I mentioned, quite a lot. As Milk is up for this one from an angle, looking for a double. Didn't have enough boost to get back to it. But they're not taking any chances. Open shot, Pajama! Not gonna be able to beat out Antics, as that one was just a bit too slow. Nice recovery from the BPC frontman, and now it's up to Manny to maybe drive it home. Double tap, it's gonna be saved at the last possible second. Antics. High air dribble, looking for a 50 off the backboard. Brief deflection, actually takes it past Manny, but he's still around and might even be able to get this weak clear up and over, as Pajama and Sai will gladly take the temporary clear out and Electrowave with something a bit more permanent. Sai thinks about going up. Instead, it's going to be Antics. Uncontested. Flip reset into the middle. Manny's waiting. It's right into Sai. Anywhere else on that goal probably was something to take the lead. So they're going to have to just sigh and say, okay, well, how about next time? Like this one from Milk, off ceiling, deflected into the midfield again. As Antics actually gets a crazy redirect. That's just over the bar. All of UNT, I think, just shrunk in their chairs a bit. Not entirely sure where that was going to go. And UNT, I will say, has struggled to get out of their half, but when they do, it is still dangerous. That one was on the goal line until Manny was able to swoop on through. Wall dash from Sai actually on the landing. Not able to catch up to the ball. Manny, double tap, final seconds. Is that the one? He's always going to deliver on those. Automatic. A Bruton Parker captain, de facto. Probably alongside Antics. Getting this one down. What a finish by Manny to take the lead. 11 seconds, more or less a kickoff and a dream. And Sai will lose it very well into Pajama, but that's a low shot, not gonna fool anybody. How about off the ceiling? Manny, he almost got bumped on this one, but he will be able to survive. Pajama, tap down into Sai, Electrowave, gonna get bumped. He is now no help in this one. And Sai's gonna try to take it coast to coast with Pajama. That miss actually does help them out. But the boost really starting to weigh down. Antics knows it. He plays for the 50, and that's gonna be Bruton Parker taking game one. BPC team looking strong this season. Yeah, I mean, they've always made some good runs. They were one series off against Illinois State from one of the opens from making it into day two. So definitely a team that can compete at the highest level. This field regulation size? Yes, Bruce, we did check multiple times. We're not using a high school field here. This is a collegiate. That would be kind of funny if if high school Rocket League had a slightly smaller field. It's like, oh, we just have to get used to the players playing, and then as their brains develop, they get a little bit more up there in terms of skill. Then we play on the full-size pro level. Where's the three-point line? I'm going to have to check with them, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure where they draw that. It is kind of weird. They do kind of a three-point line on the boosts, because they draw the lines on some field to path yourself properly. So I'm like, in a way, there's a three-point line. I think that'd be an interesting prospect. The problem is there's too many open nets in Rocket League. I do think it'd be cool if they added like a feature where it's like you could shoot from a distance, and if it goes in, it's a score. It's actually a larger field than normal, potentially. And potentially this is the last we're going to be able to see of UNT in the upper bracket if we're not careful here. As they're doing a little bit of a dance in and out of the lobby right now. I think someone didn't join properly. Someone using the restroom, potentially. Apparently it's fine, and they... Well, they switched sides again, so hold on. You're gonna have to fix the scoreboard back to what I normally had it at. There we go, all right. There we go, okay, we have our first game, and then Pajama Llama gets the goal for UNT. Now on the orange side, as if that isn't too confusing. And like I said, the one thing about UNT that I really applaud, something that they're very good at, is working in those kind of weird team plays, getting those bumps, getting those passes. The far post hit fools every defender, and yet Pajama waiting for it. Antics did not expect that hard of a hit, and honestly, I don't think he even thought it was a threat. Thinking that was just too much of an angle to go for. Now UNT has a comfortable lead going into game number 2. Game 2 maybe is just where they truly warm up. According to Iceborg, they had a 5-0 victory over Kennesaw in game number 2, and right now they're already basically halfway to that scoreline again. Milk up and over 1 up until Pajama gets a slap down. Pass into Manny. He's not getting it. Pajama, it's a foot race, but he's got no boost. He'll gladly just take some pads and rotate out. Asai probably looking for a bump, but no one actually even on the backboard for BPC. Orange side is the wind with them. Yeah, we got to check the weather. I have weather effects turned off in video settings, but yeah, we got to see the wind. Antics. Electro Wave. Going to tap that one down. Bump attempt from Manny. Asai gets a solid 50 down. Antics going to just clap that one all the way down. Pajama, that's a really tough read, and he does well to at least slow it down. Milk going to be giving it away to Pajama again, and UNT will happily clear their lines, get their boost, and reset. Sai, I love the half rotation. He's going to have a reset as well. Locked in, near posts. Milk to the side on the save. Hit right back is Electro Wave. Counterattack from BPC. Gets a brilliant catch from Milk, actually. And the 50. Sai needs to bail him out. And the speed definitely has not lessened from game 1 to game 2. As you can tell, all these teams rotating wide, getting their boost, and really trying to go for every possible play. 1, 2, and 3 on Antics. He was looking for the hook shot. Sai did well to take his angles away. This is really an incredibly well-improved team from UNT. Oh my goodness. Pass in for number 3. Look at the tap down by Sai into the middle. Pajama, that's a difficult read because he has to go to it quickly. It might be an open net, but I've seen a lot of players just clap that one super high or wide because they rush the shot. And now BPC is playing for just anything. I think at this point they're more concerned about getting a goal on the board rather than actually mounting the comeback. Take one thing at a time. Milk, nice control. He's going to play for that, I would say, catch, although he will pass off to Antics, who will lob that up on a double commit from Manny. Long hit downfield. Milk doesn't have it. He's out of the way. He's got no boost. And Pajama will set it up for Sai for a double. Oh, Manny had enough time to finally get his hand in. UNT about to make potentially a second straight upset. At least look a little bit more plausible with a game 2 win here. But this is why best of 3 is so weird. And this is also the final round before we get to the best of 5s. So being able to survive to this will give you a lot more breathing room on the games that really do matter for getting on those placement points. And right now, UNT defense is not playing around in game number 2. Barely allowed really any shots from Bruton Parker, much less any actual scoring threats. Fellow McLando. Fellow Texan. Fortunately, I don't think we have any UTSA teams in this bracket. I believe you're still out in San Antonio. Yeah! Manny looking for the bump. Electro Wave does still have that one on the lean back. Wrapped all the way around. Milk getting through Pajama Llama. It's sitting on the doorstep. Antics finally gonna get one. And I'm not saying it's easy, but 2 goals in a minute. A lot more doable. I am. Excellent. I think Randy's out there too, right? I don't think he's in San Antonio, but I think he's like in that kind of like more southern part of Texas. I think he's out in the boonies, though. I don't think he's actually by a city. I think he's just, like, out and about. Randy's Dallas. I don't think he is. I remember talking to him before I moved out to Dallas, and I feel like he was living out in nowhere. And he's like, yeah, I like it because it's cheap. He's like, yeah, it's a little farther away from everything, but I don't really mind. Oh, I think you might mind that if you're Bruton Parker. As that one on the near post. I was waiting for the clear. That's why I wasn't really commentating. I was like, ah, it's okay. The middle guy got it. And Milk did not know that Electro was just going to tap that one forward. Targeters doxing people? Well, I mean, I can tell people's... I'll just type it into chat, the direct address they have. Because we're both lazy. Felt. Ooh, deflection. Manny, backflip over the bar. Pajama does have the save. And Electro will just tap down there instead. Milk, low 50. And UNT, barring a miracle, has this one in the bag. I think they're just trying to make sure they hold on to the game-to-game momentum as Bruton Parker's heating up. Really nice pass in. Even better finish. Now I got to see what the kickoff is going to be looking like at 18 seconds to see if they can grab one more and give them a little bit more time for the fourth. $50 down, Sai up and over. That's got to do it. Fifth goal. Like we said, when they beat Kennesaw 2-0, they scored 5 goals. Apparently, they can do it again. A little bit more resistance from Bruton Parker, but a really solid game coming in here from UNT. Tying us up here. Again, winner of this goes into the upper semifinal, which puts them only 2 series away from going on into the main event for tomorrow on Sunday. And Bruton Parker have been giving a lot of things to think about here, as we will slowly wait for this ball to finally hit the turf and bring us into our post game to await game number 3. Honestly, I want to see the stats here. Bruton Parker did not have a lot of shots, I felt like, until later in the game. They had 6 compared to a solid 10 coming in from UNT. Doesn't actually look that disparate. I would like to see the stats at halftime, though, because that's where I felt like it started getting a little bit out of hand. But solid performance. UNT, I mean, I love them. They're fun to watch. Definitely a team that's fun to also look because they do just work a lot together. And I always respect teams that go out of their way to scrim and do all that stuff. That's the 7 shots? Oh, I missed the 1 from Manny. I was like, wait, what do you mean? Yes, there is 7. So even closer than it is, since sometimes when you do math, you do it wrong. Winner of this actually goes on to play Concord University, unfortunately, for the whoever winner. That is the #1 seeded team in the entire nation, so should be fun to see who grabs that. These guys brush each other's teeth in a circle. Mizzou is waiting on the winner of Michigan State and Maryville in the upper semis of Pool 3. We're looking to see what games potentially we might be able to grab. But either way, we will be able to see at least the conclusion of this one. BPC and UNT going at it one more time. Seeing who's moving on. Upper semi playing against Concord, the defending champions of the previous semester of CRL. Antics waiting for that clear. Was a little off target. So Pajama will clean up. Brilliant carry. He got bumped up and over. That's the only reason that was not in. As Electro will put that one back middle. Milk waiting for the clear. He waits too long. The chase down from UNT doing wonders. As we'll see Electro not get there in time. Off backboard, rolling straight down. Handled for now. Sai trying to carry that one across. Antics so patiently waiting. And that's something BPC, I think, is trying to do a little bit more. Play predictively. Lock their opponents in their half and finish when they need to. Milk on the delayed flick. I think he was waiting for a challenge. It never came. Manny gets slapped to the moon. And despite all the pressure, UNT holding firm. Milk. Reset, front of goal, waiting underneath everybody. And BPC getting a classy goal to start off. Oh, he just froze him. That's tough. That's real tough. Pajama trying to answer back with his own fake. Milk. He says, hey, I just did that. You cannot fool me with this. Spike down in the corner. Antics trying to stay in front of it. Manny will lend a hand. And then Milk can do a lot more setup, Right into the middle, looking for the 50. Electrowave, gotta be careful. Antics keeping it away from the defender, but he's got really nothing else. He gets the reset with no boost. Man, he was actually a little surprised there. He will back up, and now starting a dribble of his own. Instead, pass down to Milk. High up into the ceiling, Antics. Probably looking for the tap down. Milk might turn for this deflection. And he will, but that's a double commit. Sai had a chance to get that clear on the counter, but not able to fully connect. And right back into BPC control with Manny off the ceiling, looking for the reset. Or rather, the flip into it off the ceiling. As Electrowave open shot, not able to put that on target. Rushed it just a tad too much. Manny. Dunked Sai, looking for a bump. It could be open if Electrowave is fast enough. He is not going to be able to outspeed that one. Heck out of an effort, though. Coming through from the in and out save. Fake pass one. Pajama trying to do it all himself. Over one, over everybody. Back post save. Sai puts it wide. And the best chance of the game for UNT is not going to find the back of the net. Pajama, maybe the second best. Passing to Sai. This time he's got it. UNT. Try again. Love the setup on that one. Not the first time we've seen them use the backboard on the pass down. Really hard to defend from Boot and Parker. Your ball cam is going to go everywhere if you're not on the back post. And the upset is still in the cards. Milk trying to look for that near post and got way too much around it. Now on the counter side, potentially could have put that on target. I think he saw Manny in goal. Instead, soft touch for Electrowave to rip in the back post. That's a deflection for Sai. No boost for him. So instead, it'll leave it to Pajama. Electro. He's going to fake it, and no one touches it. It's unfortunate, as that had a lot of potential if someone just actually tried to get that shot on. Electro, 37 boost has just enough to be able to clear that one down. As Milk will gladly play for a 50. And Manny and Antics will be able to combine their efforts for another tap down. Manny from an angle, Sai. Pajama. Off the sidewall, UNT doesn't want to rush anything, especially when they don't have the boost to really do anything with it. Into the ceiling, Antics looking for a double. Nice recovery, but it's too low. He's gonna get two underneath the ball, and it will go right into the bar. And it's the game of pixels, as we mentioned. It's gonna separate what goes in and what goes so agonizingly close. Manny off the sidewall. Milk tries to tap that one high. Electrowave not only has the first one, he could add the second. That orange streak means he got some, but not all. UNT still trying to defend and get these clears, and they're playing these 50s fairly well. But for how much longer can they survive? Manny tried to create some chaos in the box, and UNT still getting away with it. We're in the territory in regulation where the next shot on target could be the winner. Especially with deflections like this, side of the corner. Antics bumped, Sai, low boost from an angle near post. It's not gonna be in. I don't know if Milk had it. Pajama. Into Milk. He will tap that down. It's right into Sai, and he can't keep it up on the pass. Overtime to see who moves on to the upper semis of their pool to play Concord. Antics. Tapping that one again. He will watch that miss and then has enough boost to be able to do something with this. Flip reset past everybody. Bruton Parker survives the onslaught from UNT. It's not going to be two straight Georgian upsets. It's going to be the higher seed trying to restore order to the bracket. And they're going to be moving on. GG's, lads. Manny! Manuel! Very nice to see. A little bit of an upset that could happen, but I'm really proud of North Texas. They're playing really well. Bruton Parker's legitimately a team that could just go, like, you know, all the way through the lowers if they are on their they're playing well on their day. So Definitely very nice to see them be able to get those together. Looks like a lot of the upper semis are pretty much taken. I will probably end up taking Mizzou and Maryville, as that sounds like a fun one to grab. And I just grabbed it. So it is the only upper semi that is not started right now. So we'll be able to grab that one. We'll probably miss out on the grands of uppers, as most of the other streams will probably take those before us. But either way, nice grabbing. Yeah. So I know the players in these lobbies, so they should be fine with us grabbing this. Let me just ready up for the next one. Bruce, thank you for the gifted sub to Parky. 7 gift subs in the channel for you. Yeah. How's it ready? Can we redo the overtime? Unfortunately, you have to throw that challenge flag real early. So I created the lobby. Let's see if we can get up quickly. This is going to be a best of 5, by the way. Dang it! Maryville created the game lobby. Damn them! Yeah, they, I don't know if they know that I'm supposed to be, that I'm in this and I grabbed this game. So I just joined their lobby. We'll see if Speed, Relating Wave, and Ixo are going to be surprised by this. But yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, Ixo from EU has transferred over along with Relating Wave and Speed. They are all at Maryville. Very good team. I expect this team to potentially be the best in the nation in a little bit. According to Speed, they're all on very low hours right now. So that's why I'm kind of interested to see like how they're going to be able to shape up. But yeah, should be fascinating to see whether or not they can stand up. Mizzou also, though, very good team, as we've seen. They 2-0'd Ole Miss, so they've been waiting a while for this game. Bruce, thank you for the sub into Stingray. That is now your 8 gifted subs. Pog Pog. I do have to make sure I mute those Twitch alerts, though, because I think they play over literally everything, even if they're not, even if there's no alert box, and I don't want these players to be their game is going on and I'm casting it and then suddenly it just goes blah over the top of it. But I appreciate that. Alrighty, chat. It looks like we got it. Mizzou, Maryville, joining the wrong teams, but or I might have just typed it in wrong. But either way, we got Mizzou and Maryville, best of 5, upper semi-final. Winner goes on, obviously, 2 grands, which is a auto bid into the upper bracket of day 2, taking place live on the Rocket League channel. And so, we'll be seeing the new look Maryville. Again, I think a team that has potential to be the best in the nation once they get their hours up a bit. Ixo, absolutely filthy. Relating Wave and Speed, obviously winning an open, getting 3rd, 4th within this past semester as well. What's the cast of the day? UNT beat Kennesaw 2-0 in one of the first, in like the 2nd round. We just watched them against Bruton Parker, and they almost beat another Georgian team. Oh my goodness, Bubs! What am I seeing? What is that flick? He got all of that. Schmack. I would love to have seen the MPH on that off the hood. That crossbar completely killed that MPH, but yeah, Kyle, the Twitch is popping though. So yeah, this is normally any horizontal stream on YouTube is going to be a little bit slower in the chat for sure. As we will see Bubs try to do it again off of the rip. Ixo able to get that 50 and away. Speed met by Exodia. This is the team on Maryville that our friend GC has affectionately termed Brexit FC. All English players on Maryville. A team of international transfers. as Frostbite will be able to double it away temporarily. Relating Wave should have this one, but Exodia a bit faster. Frostbite trying to take on Speed. Gets enough of that touch. And now it's Bubs. Seeing what he can do on that 50. Really well taken again against Speed. As Exodia will not be able to catch up to this one. Wave will just gently tap that one down the line. And I do agree with Shu. It has been fairly calm. There's the occasional match where I'm like, that's pretty much. I would say the UNT over Kennesaw is probably the biggest upset, but a 50th seed versus a 16th or 20th seed is not a huge, I would say, compared to like UTK Northwood type thing. But for the most part, like we're still waiting. We're kind of getting to the point where lower brackets will probably hold some matches where we're like, huh? Relating Wave. Trying to fake that one down, but it's all open. I was waiting for the challenge. I did not realize all of Mizzou creeping up on this. They all sent, oh my goodness, I didn't even notice that. Well, that's what happens, I think, to a lot of teams when they watch these games back or when they play against a team like Maryville. They want to play fast, but you got to play organized. I think everybody wanted to make sure someone got on it, and the comms really fell apart. Exodia, heavy hit, Frostbite. I think he really wanted that one too much. Went too far forward and not up enough. Frostbite slowing it down. Ixo in the middle. Speed trying to find a shot. It's going to be wide. And Ixo can't even help him out. Deflection, back post. It is off that post, but Wave does not care. The fungus sprouts again. And Maryville quickly able to get 2 unanswered for the lead. Again, Maryville, despite Speed said coming in, I think collectively everybody has, 25 hours past 2. I don't really think they need a lot of hours. I think it kind of just clicks after a while. Though that air dribble, not exactly what Speed was looking for, as that one was almost a giveaway, but instead, Maryville still gets there clear. And Exodia tries to build off of it. Aerial not fast enough. Bubs. No double, but he'll just test Speed's recovery on it. Frostbite into the middle. Exodia open shot. Looking for that top corner. Ixa just staring him down. Was not scared about his ability to cover. Dude, we were so close. Morvo, I saw you guys playing. What were the games like? Yeah, you were playing. Morvo was on Michigan State Green, aka the Michigan A team, or the Michigan State A team, and apparently they were taking it to him in the best of 3. Did you get a game, or was it just like very close games in both? I mean, you're literally playing a roster of like 3 pro players, so like, if you're close at all, then that's great. Bubs middle, can't get that pass off. Maybe asking a bit too much out of Exodia to dive in. Relating, that's a really hefty 90-degree flip reset. As Exodia carries one up and over into the ceiling. Ixo was somewhat late to that one. As Bubs takes over, double tap, he's trying to find that one up and around and not ultimately going to go through. So instead, Wave, playing it patient, under a minute. And all of Mizzou's searching for the solution here. That triple commit, honestly, really killed a lot of momentum for them, and ever since then, it looks a bit disheveled. I don't blame them, though, Maryville. Oh, obviously very mechanical, organized. And could be even better if the passes connect. Really brave challenge from Speed there. As the pinch middle finds Exodia. Speed again gets a really solid positional 50. And Bubs tries to slow it down. Bait and Ixo. But that man has played a lot of ones. He's not going to fall for that. However, 2 players fall for that challenge. It's Frostbite. Pass middle. He's overcomplicating it. Maybe could have just taken the direct path like Bubs is trying to do. Bounce on the near side. But the lip does not favor them. It's going to be Maryville on the comeback, taking game 1. Two goals from Relating Wave going to be the difference there. And a low shooting affair, only 10 shots collectively between the two teams. A lot of things in the midfield for both of them. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. Mizzou's keeping things somewhat close, and that's really what they need to focus on. I think the issue is when you're playing a team like this, they're not really going to make a lot of mistakes. They're not going to really overcommit too much. So you got to more or less just force them into weird positions and trust your mechanics. It's kind of, I would say that's the biggest difference is whenever I see these games. is it's not necessarily due to like a lack of ability to hang. It really just feels like it's coming down to their ability to actually just not get in their heads, not just throw possession away. Gotta treat it like a ranked game. NESSL has been able to take down, you know, full party of pros occasionally, but doesn't happen easily. And we'll see if they can do it here in comms with a grand final, or rather their upper final of their pool on the line. As Speed is actually going to watch them all just kind of flounder on this one. Relating not able to get this one, so Bubs going for the musty, gets some power, but not nearly fast enough to beat out Ixo or Relating. I think Wave called him off. And now deflection middle. It's gonna fall to Frostbite. He pops that one up. Bubs, shot on target. What a save to Ixo up until it goes through anyway. The setup and spike down from Mizzou for the lead. Poor Ixo, I think he had the touch, but he went a little too late on it. Wasn't able to pop it up and over enough. Ixo doesn't get the read, actually. Luckily, Speed was there just in case. Could have been another kind of howler coming through. But instead, back to the midfield we go. As Ixo will give it away, but has more than enough boost to compensate. Exodia pops right to him. He couldn't predict that one. This thing's getting a little weird on the back end for Maryville in game number 2. As they're all just kind of staring at this ball, waiting for some of these reads. Mizzou playing a lot more patient. Ixo shot. But Frostbite knows. Not really any angle he could work with. Exodia low boost. Ixo trying to drop it down into the bucket for Speed. Good aerial up and over. As Wave will have one more touch. Frostbite just has to slap to the back post for Bubs, who has all the boost, and he will gladly take that one more patiently. Bit of a giveaway. Ixo covered by Frostbite. Speed up and over. Another save, but that is not out. Wave. Double tap. Frostbite's trying to get the pre-jump. He can't get it. Triple tap miss into the Ixo tap in. Oh, Wave almost had a clip there. Triple tap with a reset. Can't make it work, so Ixo says, ah, don't worry. Even if you miss, it's going to be right on the doorstep. Bounce down. That's a really dangerous bounce indeed. Ixo has more than enough with that alpha boost. So instead, it's going to be Wave taking a really low 50. And Bubs will again try and figure something out. Problem is, Maryville plays their angles so well. You can see on all these challenges, they're not even really concerned when the ball's getting close to the goal or in a weird position because they know they can just put themselves in the right angle. And that is another one right there. Wave cuts on in. Ixo beats out Exodia. I think Exodia out of boost, trying to play for the last second touch. And he waited maybe a little bit too long. Ixo to the ceiling. Spike down is Wave. Gonna find Ixo again as they're trying to find something creative. Kind of the cocky play that occasionally these teams will do. It doesn't quite work out for him. Ixo, really solid challenge. And again, Mizzou's trying to dig their way out of their half. My goodness, what a touch. Ixo into Wave. That's just clockwork. Still not in, though. Passing from Maryville is so good. And Mizzou can barely even touch this ball in this last attack. Poor Mizzou just trying to figure out how they want to approach this one. Unfortunately, they're running out of time. At this rate, if game number 2 doesn't pick up a bit, it's going to have to be a reverse sweep against one of the top seeds in the land. Exodia not getting this touch, so instead it's Speed playing in front of it. 5-1, 1-3, 1-2, 2-minute overtime. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a rough one, but good to see. I believe in the lowers for you, Morbo. Bro's literally alt-tabbing during a series to come chat. We love to see it. We love to see Exodia maybe get a double tap. A little bit out of his range, though. Ixo into wave, back post. Nice save by Frostbite. Bub's trying to skim this one as fast as possible, as that deflection should be something they can maybe reach. As Frostbite with no boost, no one knows it. That's a pass accidentally into Exodia. Wide open shot for Bubs, and Wave still gets it. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. Certainly that felt like it was the one. Only because I called my shot with you 2 days ago. That is true. But hey, you had him on match point. That's a lot more than a lot of teams can say against Maryville. Ixo. Going to get a deflection. Oh, almost went underneath for another one. As Mizzou still searching, but right now it feels like Maryville, they're just in the flow state. This is kind of what I think everyone was afraid of when you're playing against Maryville. When they just lock in and they can just do whatever they want. Ixo. Disgusting. Disgusting. Just the lightest little tap into zero boost near the back end of that one. And still gets all that power. And that's going to be all they wrote for at least the preliminary aspects of this series. We're into the back half, as a reverse sweep from Mizzou required to keep this upper semifinal alive. You can see the RLCS caliber in play here. Ixo, Relating Wave, and Speed, all familiar players, still playing really at the top of their game whenever they were in EU. Coming over here for schooling. Trying to get some cash money as well on the side. And so here we go. Trying to see whether or not Maryville can just get a clean 3-0 and move on with their day. Or if Mizzou has something up their sleeve. Only a minute in between games, no timeouts in this format. Exodia, low shot in, there you go, Mizzou. Like game one, starts off with a goal, and it's from Frostbite. Looks like he fakes the reset. Ixo is not ready for the recovery, and Exodia does well just to find that open little slot. It is the Kyle Enrich. Yeah, Enrich, no reruns on this channel. Even if it does seem familiar. Bubs, solid catch into the reset, trying to drag it. He's trying to get a 50 speed in the way and gets a bump as well. That's an annoying little touch. Even more annoying is that he gets that boost steal away. Exodia into speed, and that's still gonna be a save. Ixo, uncontested, looking for the reset. But Exodia was waiting for it anyway to patrol that double. So we'll see another slap back across. Bubs all the way back down, as Frostbite will lob it up and over. Frostbite will leave it to a Relating. That's going to be a save, and Frostbite again will send it down. Exodia should have the catch on the reset. He does not. Could have been dangerous. Speed was a bit slower to this one. And I do like Mizzou playing this way. They're playing aggressive, but they're not overcommitting. That's really the delicate balance you have to play. Is quick, but not reckless. Bubs, that's a nice set down from his squad mate, and he's going to slot one again. A bit of insurance from Mizzou in game 3. Solid contact from Bubs. I thought he leaned back too far on that one. That's up and over. Frostbite. As we'll have another tap down. Relating Wave should have an open shot. They're still going to get deprived. Ixo just gonna throw it on the near post. Not on target, but doesn't need to be. Is Maryville trying the passive approach. And it looks like Mizzou is wise to their games. Bubs on the pre-jump. I love to see it. Shutting down every approach here. They gotta wonder if they can do that for another 2.5 minutes. It's a long, long time in these CRL series. Again, turning in place is Mizzou. That's a bit of a late aerial from Bubs, though. Ixo, double tap on target. Double commit, though. Speed trying to take his time. He's going to get a double. He has a reset as well. And if that's what it takes to get a goal, then Mizzou better buckle in. Oh, poor Frostbite. Ball was pixels above his bumper. Wait, whoa, Cryptic! You almost you and Columbia went to 5 against Northwood. Man, that would have been a banger way to be able to get our first real crazy upset on the seeding. We got reverse swept. Ah, man, that's rough. But hey, you know that's what it's like playing Northwood. Even if you're starting well, it's never really over. They're all just very clutch. But I mean, hey, you got within 1 game. That's all that matters. Hey, Ixo is gonna tie one up, and that's got to be deflating for Mizzou. Relating Wave has the reset, and he's just gonna leave it. Great comms from Maryville. Only so much you can do. We happy with how he played? Oh yeah, I mean, I'd be happy. Exodia doesn't get a double. Frostbite open shot near post. No one's going to be able to get to this one. And Bub's not aware that Speed has no more boost on this one. Bub's going to land and immediately go for the 50. I do like that. I thought he might have been going for that side boost. Instead, it's going to be Exodia stealing that corner. And now everyone on Mizzou has to be on alert on the counter attack. Ixo, top corner, Frostbite saved. Sent back across. Speed up and over, looking for a dish. Out to Wave. You're gonna miss that kind of astral pinch, I believe is how we normally term it off the corner. And now with a deflection middle. Wave into the middle for Bubs. He's gonna wait too long. And Speed jumps on it. 3 unanswered. In 2 minutes. In under 2 minutes from Maryville. And this is why it's so hard to be able to play against teams like this. Any opening is a goal-scoring opportunity. How rough kickoff. Wait a minute. There's another wrinkle. Bubs the freebie. Are you whining, son? Are you excuse me, Zero? What did you say to me in my Twitch chat? I do tend to whine. Bubs. A little bit late on that challenge. Speed gonna get it again, as that's number 4 for Maryville. Taking the lead right back. You can see Bubs kind of in that awkward situation. He wants the boost, but he can't get back to it. Frostbite's 2 behind, and Mizzou gonna be stretched out on that rotation. Very hard to be able to go wide, get your boost, and then collapse in time. Zodia. Into Bubs, trying to tap that one up as looks like Frostbite should be able to grab this one. No, in fact, it's actually going to deflect on and back. As Exodia will take this one into the middle. They're trying to push it forward, but poor Mizzou. They're playing against a Maryville that knows they just have to play good defense. And they're playing it more than well enough into the corner. Final shot. Down the line, they're not able to get to it, unfortunately. Maryville just too good down the stretch. GG's, as Mizzou's gonna have to go to lowers. Maryville onto their brackets grands. Or upper, I suppose. Gusky, I heard about your heroic attempt against Northwood. My fellow Columbia, Missouri residents. Oh, I forgot Columbia is like in the same town as like a bunch of different colleges. Chat, I think I might be taking. Okay, chat. Do you want to take Maryville versus Akron Blue, or do you want to do Ball State versus Concord? I feel like the Akron match is more interesting. If I didn't backflip or sweep, and I swear. Oh, no, he had a fields flip. Well, I don't want to wait too long on grabbing one, but I feel like the Maryville one. Because I don't know how Ball State's playing. They did 3-1 Illinois State, so that's a good showing from them. Ball State I ranked lower than them, so getting that 3-1 over Illinois State might mean they're so back. I kind of want to do Ball State Concord because I just had Maryville on, you know? I do think Akron is the better matchup in terms of, like, viewer quality, but I don't like repeating matches. I did do Mizzou twice, but that's only because it's the only semifinal I could grab. Ball State winning for real? I mean, maybe. Concord's still playing Bruton Parker. I shouldn't assume that they're going to win. Right now it is... All right, well, they didn't make a proper lobby because I can't fetch results despite them being 22 minutes in. Hello, Overmars. Good morning. Here, since we're still waiting on stuff, I might do here, we'll do a quick poll here. Here, we'll do a quick Bruton Gaster. Wow, thank you for referencing Psych. Does UWRF? I have no idea who that is. I'm gonna be dead ass. Okay, poll active. It seems like Akron and Maryville is by far the favored matchup here. Any Texas team or bracketing? Check out exclamation point bracket Hunter, and you'll be able to see all the different pools. Yeah, I know T-Bish. I mean, I personally like doing that, but I wanted to give chat a chance to vote for that. So yeah, we're just waiting for Maryville to report and confirm things. Oh, actually, Ball State Concord is gaining. But unfortunately, 5-3 is what it's looking like. I still think Concord Ball State would be more interesting, like for like seeing new teams. But you know, at the end of the day, we're doing community stream, and I want to show different teams, the most interesting ones. All right, guys. I'm being asked if I want to do a combined stream with some other people doing their stuff. The thing is, I think it might involve a shared chat, so I'm not sure if that's enabled. So I kind of don't know what's going to happen there, but you know, let me see what's up with this. Oh, I have to literally join it on a different browser because it doesn't support the browser I'm in. My boy on BSU, indeed. Wait, that was interesting. Someone gave a gift and then they retracted the message. Very lost what happened there on YouTube. But thank you. That's super confusing. Why are they like this? Oh my god, dude. Feels weird not to be a mod in chat. It's weird. Yes, this is always the interesting thing. People are DMing me about in a Twitter to tell me about like, hey, we got to this. Hey, we almost beat this team. Hey, we almost beat this team, and I'm like, good to know. Also trying to sign in Twitch on a new browser, and it's to ask me for the freaking auth code. I hate that. All right, I think. Okay, I think we are all collab streaming. Are you streaming a Stocko? I am. Is also yes, streaming you Bullseye. I'm not sure if you guys are in a party or not, or if you just want me to like do that or whatever. I don't know if you guys are like all friends and you can just invite each other to a party. But yeah, I did get that. I did a chat poll for BSU or Concord or you guys in Maryville, and you guys won the poll. Oh, and there's Patty's invite. All right, cool. I just got a mob pop up. Yep, so it is working. Okay. Yeah, I turned off shared chat because personally I don't like. Do you guys want to try out shared chat? I just feel like it's weird when other chats are chatting and they're talking about different games that you're not watching. I feel like if we were all broadcasting the same thing, it would make sense. But since we're not doing that, it's like, nah. I think that'd be too much. Yeah, I think shared chat is fun if you're doing it. Like as a watch party. I think as a watch party, I would definitely want to do that in the future. I think that'd be actually a lot of fun. But since we're not doing that, they were like, oh, you want to do shared chat? And I'm like, well, if people are like, wow, what a goal. And then other people watching another chat are like, wait, what? No one scored. It'd just be like, so yeah, we are streaming along with everybody else. But right now, yeah, we're not chilling with anybody else. Yeah, it's with Bepic Bass, Pyro J, and Vaudable. So we're all vibing together. They're all streaming different matches throughout the bracket. So if you guys are ever like, hey, I wonder what other games are streamed, you go to those channels and they'll be able to see that. The day Taco is someone mod. Is a noob in the name as they retire? Taco, this is a sign. That is true. Zero definitely should be a mod because of that. Let's say E-Rich goes out to the pasture. Pasture? I hardly know her. Oh. Asking them if they want to do US Central. We're going to go back to DFH or Manfield. All right, we'll do, no, I kind of want to change it up a little bit. What map should we do, chat? Utopia Dusk? That sounds fun. I like Utopia. Dallas Fort Worth. Hey, Bucks. I'm doing well. Beckwith Park Day. Wow, you might have to get banned for that opinion. Beckwith Night is the only appropriate Beckwith answer. Everything else is a lie. All I see is E-Rich only times out, and then I just saw this message has been deleted. Damn, that was crazy. Okay. Speed is back. Party's good. And we're going. This is still best of 5. Winner gets into the upper bracket of day 2 of CRL. So this one should be fun. Akron Blue has also won an Open. These are both teams that have won a CRL Open in the fall. So we'll see how it works out here on Utopia Desk, one of my favorite maps. It's so pretty. As Maryville just got a 3-0 over Mizzou in the previous round as we watched on stream. And Akron getting into this matchup, taking a 3-0 over Oklahoma Christian. So both teams sweeping their way into uppers. This one really should be a doozy. As we have 3 English boys against Patty, Bullseye, and yes, young aspiring, I'm not even aspiring, just straight up pro player 5-up in the lineup as well as the new recruit. So therefore, I think this matchup should be fast. Potentially also furious. Hey, Dakota Dog. Every time I play CRL, I'm reminded how mentally draining it is to full calm for extended periods of time. Oh yeah, 100% Big Wade. That's honestly why when I coached USF through stuff, if we did a long bracket, I would tell them to like prepare a snack halfway and make sure they stand up. Because legitimately, you do burn calories doing this. Like chess players, literally because they're concentrating so hard during events, they actually burn like a lot of calories. So I'd have to assume it's probably the same, like mentally, for when you're playing esports and trying to calm for that long. Bullseye. Going to tap it, but unfortunately it's a giveaway to Speed. Ixo trying to go up and over. As Patrick P. Patterson able to get that save away. And unfortunately, no one on the comeback going to be able to get that clear. Both teams mostly just kind of slapping it high and seeing what they do with it. Yeah, a speed flip is the fastest way to get to the kickoff. Not really something anyone should be focusing on until you're, I would say, like, high champ as Ixo. Okay. Gets a banger of a pass into the goal. Did not expect Relating Wave to get this one right on a platter for him. But again, poor Bullseye could not react to this one. And so we will see Maryville take the early lead here, or relatively early. 2 minutes in. And so we'll see Wave down to Ixo again. It's like a rerun, except from the opposite frame. This time it looked like you see Akron come up with a save, deflection, and then a pinball in. Wait a minute. Was this a forced own goal? Patty slaps that one high. Ixo gets a deflection, and then Ixo doubles it. Low-key kind of insane. How does he do it? Oh, that's funny, Dakota. You're reminding me I still have my OG esports follow cheer. I should change that to the CRL logo. I don't know if legally I'm allowed to do that, but I'm sure it's fine. Patty. Going to be something of a giveaway to Relating Wave. Now a double, so Ixo just tries to slot it. Top shelf not going to work. 5-up on the recovery. Does get the save. Delayed flick, tries to fool Patty. Not much. Speed, open shot, and after all that chaos, eventually Akron's going to have to give up something. DT's Texas accent. Texan accent is so good for casting. I don't have a Texan accent. We need to replace the OG emote? I know. But hey, chat, I might have to replace it with something else. I just got a team stream offer for today. So we'll see if that comes through. Yeah, brother. That's my Texan accent. I think it sounds a bit Texan. Well, I'm from New York, so I don't think you can get any less Texan than that. You have a northern Texan, just a northern one? I mean, I am from North Texas, I guess, now that I live in Dallas, or outside Dallas. California? Ah, you're right. California's probably a bit more opposite. Only being a sub. I mean, I figured that, Shu, because, like, Angel is like, oh, yeah, I'm graduating. But I'm like, well, he didn't graduate, though, so he's still playing. Nice shot open for Relating Wave. I was waiting for an opening. I was just reading chat because I'm like, oh, most of these 50s is carrying well, but poor 5-up just kind of overplays it there. I think he was wanting to look for Patty. The seeding classic. I mean, yeah, but that's also why I feel like we need the seeding teams always get kind of screwed over at times. Like we found out that Boise State was playing with Durtho, Preston, and Woozy. Like, even though Preston, the player who was out last semester, was listed as a sub, so I'm like, oh, I guess he still can't play. Texas isn't California, but it's not California. That's certainly a collection of words. Pass middle, 5-up, fakes it out, leaves it for Patty, or maybe not. A little bit of a fake. That should be wide open if 5-up can turn around in time. Wave with the save. Another clear down. Poor Akron. They've had some decent build-up, but right now, this is Maryville's game. Are there any restrictions for pros playing in CRL? No. You just have to be a full-time student registered at a university. So a lot of people are like, oh, pros are just signed up for like one class. Like, no, you have to be enrolled at the school. You have to be taking at least like 12, 13 credits. So you are very much a full-time student. In fact, every player here on Maryville, they're on I think they're pretty much all on the dean's list or president's list. So they're all doing great. Akron trying to take a game off Maryville. I don't know. Outside of Michigan State, if Maryville's dropped a single game, I think they've dropped one against... I think they dropped one against Michigan State, and then outside of that, they have been pretty much sweeping. Back and trying to make sure they can come back a little bit on this. For some reason, I cannot see the in-game chat. I'm not entirely sure why, if that's a glitch or something. I have not turned it off. Oh, I'm in a party with them, and I am not in their game. Yeah, I have no idea what just happened. Rocket League's glitch in chat, classic. Hold on. Hopefully the server's good for this one. Okay, everyone's joining in. Okay, we're good. Wow, that was a weird one. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened there. It just like loaded a new lobby and was like, gone. Just like, oh, okay. Either way, Maryville going into game 2 here. Again, this is the upper final for their pool. I believe a pool 3. So winner of this one gets a secured place. There's the 4 teams that win their pools. They go into the top of the bracket for day 2. And then the 4 teams that go through lowers go through the lowers. So obviously a much easier task. Guaranteed top 6 if you win this game. Relating. Dunked away by 5-up. They will not be able to get that follow through. Waves swooping on through. Spike down. Ixo almost sniped that back post. I think that was on target. Speed will be able to lift it up and over. And so far, from what I'm seeing, if this is a low hours Maryville, I'd hate to see them when they're all actually warmed up in the middle of the semester because they're playing great. The pressure's really working for them. For the most part, they're controlling a lot of the 50s. 5-up making it a little bit precarious at times, but even on that pre-jump, nothing he could do. Bullseye, double taps at the sidewall. I don't think Patty was ready for this one. Akron, no strangers to winning several collegiate events in the past semester. They won a CRL Open number 3. They also ended up winning a Guardians Cup $1,000 tournament. They also won the NACE National Championship, which is one of the major collegiate leagues across the entirety of North America. So clearly no strangers to success at this level, but of course, that's the kind of weird part about a lot of collegiate competitions. There's so much talent at the top that really titles change a lot, and 5UP needs to be able to hit those if they want to stay near the top. That was one of their better opportunities here in game number 2. Instead, it's going to go out a window, and maybe it will result in them losing out on the lead, but no. 5UP amends. Nice save at the last possible second. Pass across, Patty. Back to 5UP, rips one back post. Speed is ready. Not only that, but Ixo looking for the lightest of touches. We'll find Patty on the crossbar with a nice little lob up and over. Definitely an incredibly mechanical team in Akron. Definitely play with the best of them, although we have had some anxieties about their ability to make sure they have these clean approaches. They don't just dive in and recklessly go for something. Wave, double, met by 5UP. Ooh, not only gets the touch, but he might have a one-on-one with speed. That's a nice flick, bar down, not on in. Patty with another one. Ixo trying to play the 50 off the crossbar. Bullseye, look at that timing for the lead. I can't say this on purpose, but Bullseye meters it out to the millisecond. I'm not jealous of their playing ability. I'm jealous how they pass to each other. Well, I mean, they're all in comms. They're talking to each other. Maybe just kind of play with some buddies. Bullseye hits the bullseye. And he might get another one if they're not careful. Patty from an angle, not getting it over Wave. As all of Akron is trying to keep that pressure. Problem is, you might give up a counter. Wave sees an opening, and he's going to slap one. Speed does well to play for this 50. And poor Patty, he almost tried to break in place, but was a bit too far forward. High up in the lob. 5UP, down to Patty. Speed still gets in the way on the back post. Akron playing a lot better on their combination plays, and yet Maryville, as long as they position well, can shut most of it down. How to get the Cybertruck in Rocket League? You bought the DLC when it came out. Or you did the challenges when it came out. And there's a mushroom goal explosion? Yes. Your favorite fungus? Bullseye, I like the fake, taking their time. Now you see these games slowly getting to this point where it turns into a chess match. It's my favorite part of Rocket League. Where everyone's just playing for 50s, waiting to build up. More importantly, trying to capture all their boosts, as Akron will secure their back post boost. The problem is not controlling that midfield, though. 5UP. Plays for a touch. Wall dashes past Ixo. The recovery is on as Patty tries to time his challenge. Ixo goes underneath, and Bullseye with a bit of a slow 50 will take on Wave. Takes on another 50 from Wave. He's taking on Speed as well. Deflection to Patty. Top corner, Akron takes the lead with 20 feet to go. To not see my team play. I'm sorry, Coney. Ball State's been just dodging everybody. That's a miss. Bullseye, open shot. Just trying to maybe close this one out. As we'll have another one lingering across. I think 5UP gladly spikes that one down. And almost was actually accidentally keeping that one up for him, but instead, we'll be Akron closing this one out. Nice little comeback from Da Boys. And we'll be able to put themselves into this series truly. Making sure Maryville just doesn't get another sweep. Trying to make sure I'm not missing any DMs from the people we're also co-streaming these events from. But now we're back. And into game number 3. Again, upper final of pool number 3. This is to determine who goes on into the upper bracket of day number 2 on Sunday. The back half of that bracket will be able to be seen on the twitch.tv/Rocket League, the official Rocket League channel, as well on YouTube. I'll be casting that along with some of my buds, and Patty and company might be there in an upper bracket if they keep playing like this. Setup from 5 up. So well done past speed, and Patty will not miss. What rank is the lobby? This is all SSLs, Kulos, for sure. The 3 players on the orange side for Maryville, they are all pro players. They have played in EU. They even recently had made it to big events like that. And then we have everyone on Akron, as Patty gets another one for Akron. Bullseye and Patty are very high SSLs. 5 up is, I would say, definitely considered a pro player in North America. We're going to see Patty tap that one down, go for a bump play, or at the very least get a 50, and does indeed get that. So now here comes Maryville, still trying to combine for a touch, but more or less just getting a great clear out. Speed into the middle, pass in to the middle. He's going to bury that one. And the first touch really got away from him, but Relating Wave can't ask for a better service than that. Bucks, I bet Wave scores the next goal immediately. Speed scores. I think it would be ironic if Speed was like a slow and methodical player. Wave wraps it around Patty. Takes the player out at the very least. As 5 up just trying to whip around the outside of the field. Get those 50s. Five up. Tries to get out in front of Relating Wave, but right now Maryville doing really well in these counters. Speed just misses the top corner. And not only that, but then Patty turns it all around, all the way to the back corner. He steals that boost from Wave. Bounce down, Wave not able to get the recovery. All of Akron backing up, just in case. What team do you think will win? I mean, honestly, after game 1, I was like, Maryville is still just like looking like the better team. I would say in the long run, I think Maryville, once they get a little bit more hours under their belt, because right now they're playing on kind of low hours, I think they will end up being one of the best teams in the country. But Akron has had some kind of inconsistencies in how they play, but they're still definitely a team that is always super impressive. Like I said, they won against Northwood, kind of perennially known as like the best bar for bar type team in North America for many moons. They beat them in a CRL final. Oh my goodness. And Maryville's trying to get back to one and win one right there. Speed. I don't know if you can place it better than this. Oh my word. That's a filthy finish. Ixo, tap down to Speed, looking for another one, no double. 5 up tries to take it slow, but it's popped high enough to be able to be 50'd. Pass middle is going to no one as Patty will just try and get a bump. He doesn't have it, so Wave resets, hits it backwards almost. And now with the demo, that actually might set up 5 up for a quick counterattack. He's going to opt for the boost steal, and I kind of like that one. Understand Speed has the angle and the save. And now we got to be a bit more careful, especially like that from Patty. That one really got away from him. Now we'll see Wave pass into Bullseye. We'll be able to get that save away. Patty, a one-on-one. I don't think Ixo knows Patty has no boost. We'll just take the passive 50 anyway. 5 up, got a demo in the midfield. That goal is temporarily open, though. The spawn has come back in. Maryville just had to buy enough space. And also get 5 up out of the way, but they can't be missing these clears! Disaster in the backfield. That's what happened here. It looked like Ixo trying to go for it, calls off speed, but then Ixo last second didn't read the bounce well. This is me casting for free on my channel, giving the bracket qual coverage, but tomorrow will be my job, casting for CRL on the main channel. So in a way, Salah, this is my job. Wave. To the far side, grab some boost. Ixo gonna be met by 5 up. Not only gets the bump on the player, but also the 50. And he's gonna stay with it. Bumps another player. And the outlet past Ixo not going to work. Wave will just call him off instead. Trying to advance it as far as he could single-handedly. Wave gonna miss another one. Speed just delicately taping that one to the side. Ixo, former EU salt mine player. Gonna be tested. He's gonna have a giveaway. That's gonna be 5 up with a wide open finish, and he's not gonna miss. Akron gets another one back. Giving themselves, again, a bit of a cushion. Maryville was able to march on back, tie things up after a 2-goal lead, but I don't know with 30 seconds remaining if that's gonna be enough. Putting themselves on match point. Exactly what Akron's hoping for. Trying to double up their games. Problem is it's so difficult when Maryville plays so cerebrally. Look at this one. Pre-jumps into the bump on Bullseye to open the way for an open shot. You can talk to your chat. Yeah, this is casual. I'm solo casting, so like I'm casting these games, but ultimately I'm not actually truly solo casting because that would kill my vocals. Bullseye going to get met with a 50. Ixo last second. He gets around Patty. 6 seconds remaining. How does he do it? He barely had any angle on this one. And he still makes it work. Poor 5 up. I almost guarantee he was playing that off the post to make sure he was ready for the save, but he couldn't even get ready for that one. The new recruit. Showing up when it matters. And there's no 0-second heroics. Overtime after Maryville clutches it out. This would be a heartbreaker for Akron. Five up. Double tap. Plays for a 50. Patty lobs high. And it looks like Bullseye played the smart slow play. That's going to be around Ixo. They're trying to get these slower taps, Akron. But ultimately, they have to change it up a little bit. Ixo got off the wall and then had to get right back on. Pass down into 5 up. He's going to go for an air dribble. Speed was ready for it, which is why the bump was locked in. Bullseye pre-flip does not have the ability to get back to it. Not enough starting momentum. 5 up. Middle play, Ixo. That's a lot of time and space. The reset. Met by Bullseye. Bit of a double commit, though, from Akron. They got to be careful. At the very least, someone's got to get on this one. Bullseye with a very late clear. And it is into the open heart of the field to allow everyone to somewhat reset. Patty, double tap near post. Not going to find it past Wave. Ixo, slow play. 5 up, so well done to be able to slow it down, and yet Ixo still gets a bumper. Five up, just kind of chasing the ball around. Seeing what they can do with it. Bullseye should have that clear to send it right on back. And not only that, he is going to send it to the far side, which Patty should be able to get on. Ixo not getting the third. And this is a tense one. You're seeing both teams trying to pass it into open space, but everyone's chasing everything down. Dealing with a lot of awkwardness as Akron's gonna, not double commit, but get kind of bumped into each other. As Patty is a low on boost and he has to turn around. He's gonna tap that one high. 5 gonna go slow. Bullseye with an open touch. I think tried to go into the ceiling and got away from him. Chad, how long do we think this OT is gonna go? I'm saying 3:12. As it looks like 5 was trying to back pass to Patty. $640. Man, Bucks is really banking on a long one. Speed. Gonna be saved off the goal line. Akron is surviving. Just looking for 50s and slight touches. But they need to get up to meet some of these reads as well. 5 up will oblige. And another long 50 comes down. 10 seconds until my prediction's wrong. Maryville, if you score right here, I'll look like a genius. And the double is going to be rejected, so 312 out the window. 412 and 418 still on the board for people. 342 from Kulos. As Bullseye looks for the 50 straight down, speed should be met by 5 up off the ceiling. Does he have the pinch across? He does, but it's too wide. Patty, lob up and over, looking for the bump. Double commit, but 5 up's got no pass. He's just gonna look for the reset. And that's a pass middle. Patty, it's open, it's off the post, and in. 347. Kulos getting the closest. And it took some demos, it took some resets, it took some passes in the middle. And eventually Akron gets a dub after a marathon game to put them on match point in the upper final. Really well done. That was a super fun game. That is 14 shots from Akron against only 8 from Maryville. Very rare that they would miss those. Got a Zoom meeting. Hey, you finally got it, Kyle. Let's go. All right, best of luck. Got like 30 total saves. Honestly, the funny part is we don't even have that many saves. It was only 3 for Akron, and I think only like 6 for Maryville. Game 5? No. This is game 4. So we are on match point for Akron. Maryville's trying to take it to 5. Again, winner of this goes to the upper bracket of day 2. That means you are guaranteed top 6 in the country for open 1. So it makes you skip 1 round. You start in the upper bracket with 2 lives instead of a 1. So it's really, really helpful to win this game, even if you're not out of the qualifier bracket yet, because you have to go to lowers. Patty can't reach this one. Ixo lurking on that back post. And Maryville able to take that early lead, kind of rebalance the ship. Oh, I looked down for 1 second to make sure I answer a DM, and suddenly it's a full team counter, or a full field counter from Ixo. Just cranking that one as hard as he could down the field. And Akron caught out a little bit too much, so yeah, it's great that you won one, but the problem is on the new start of the game, you gotta make sure you're ready. Oh, no. Okay. Bullseye made sure they rotated back instead of up on the kickoff. Prevents them from falling behind by even more, but they still could do that. Deflect shot to Bullseye almost led to number 3. Bullseye wraps around and whoop across the middle. Is not going to find a target. I think 5 was going for a demo at the meantime. Ixo and another pass. Ugh. Blech. Okay, well, seems like Maryville not having a problem on these counterattacks in game 4. Out of nowhere, they are just cruising. Reset, and the really big way of getting another one. 4-5 up. He's waiting for the crossbar, but he didn't realize it was actually going to go inward a bit. Really nice reset by Wave. Honestly, I feel like we're already kind of at the territory of, all right, GG go next. This is just not really working for us. Bullseye, you're gonna slow this one down. There's got to be a confusing mode for Akron. Taking their chances, controlling the offense in game 3, and then suddenly in game 4, Maryville is just activated. Getting all their reads, getting all the passes. "12-1 type of blowout. Bucks really wants to see the carnage here. 5-up did have that reset, but we'll never know what he could have done with it. Bullseye. Only going to go so far on this one. Bullseye again, trying to get on top of this one. I think Akron at this point just wants a goal, just to remind themselves what it feels like. It's only been 2.5 minutes, but you know that has to feel like an eternity in a game where the other team is just shooting everything on target. And even when they're not, they're getting dang close. That double going to be denied, so now Bullseye has a chance to get a counter around. Fake pass 1, 5-up, cannot help in time. And here again, here comes Maryville. Down the field, looking for a clip. Ixo cannot get the double. No 5th goal as of yet. We'll see 5-up try to get on this one. Again, they're just reaching so far for these reads, and it's just not working out. Maryville, meanwhile, they're just keep abusing that backboard. A couple times now they've gone for the doubled into the immediate follow. Speed, not going to get in front of 5-up. Patty waiting around, and the high lob does mean we will see even more. Some strange shenanigans there. Patty dives on in. Net by Speed. High lob. Ixo. Tap over and up and around. And Speed's just going to kind of stare at this one. Kind of waiting for Akron to dive on through. But honestly, they're just getting discombobulated this game. They have not been able to do much of anything. And even on the mistake touches, Ixo knew that was a possibility, and he was just waiting. Look at the ground pinch on this one, and then follows it up by using that flip to perfection. That's a once-player finish. Final seconds as we're starting to wane on down of an avalanche of offense coming through from Maryville. They needed to secure Game 5, and looks like they are doing that. Ultimately, who really knows on how it's going to end, near the actual conclusion. Though I know Akron would like to do anything except return to this one. It started off bad. It's going to end bad. 6 goals coming in. Ixo grabs yet another one. Bullseye, he's not even playing. He's just talking through, I think, at this point. I'm sure the Akron boys just kind of talking through and saying, hey, this is what we need to focus on because we are so close to securing that top 6. Huge for us against Maryville. And it looks like it's going to have to go the distance. Game 5 in the upper final of Pool 3. I'm trying to check on the scores of other games, but I think Smash is either down or the players are not actually playing in the assigned lobbies because I cannot fetch any of the scores. However, if you're looking for West Virginia versus St. Clair Green, which should be a pretty banger series, that is on Bass's channel. Bass, twitch.tv/Bass from the past. St. Clair swept? Are you sure? Because on Smash it says West Virginia won. At least a game. Okay, well, someone screwed up on the start. It says West Virginia's up 1 game right now, as they're reporting. But either way, they chose the they chose games that could be interesting. But then it says St. Clair Green. I ranked them pretty high, and I said I'd like to see what they do. But I have so much faith that they're going to be insane, and I'm glad to say that they are. And starting off yet again, not much has changed from game number 4. Maryville taking a lead early on. Bullseye will find 5 up and across. 5 up, again, trying to use that near post. A couple times now, he's gotten the better of Speed and Ixo on the back end by just trying to throw it to the side around the goal and then pray for that quick follow-up. Problem is, Maryville plays better and better offense. It's going to be harder for Akron to actually move forward and play that offense that they like. I don't think they've scored the goal. Yeah, it's been a little one-sided, Bubbly. I'm not going to lie. Time for me to leave the stream again? Yeah, it might just be you, bro. Maybe tune in during your phone. Maybe it's just a PC thing. Up and over, Speed, open shot, misses, but that's why Relating Wave is there. Getting his second of the game. Poor Akron, they're just getting cyberbullied. Great communication from Ixo. He said send it high, he'll just slap that play out of the way. Poor 5 up just got thrown to the far side. Five up, going to get the 1 comeback. I was waiting for the clear. Leaned away from my mic for a second, and then here we are. That's a solid flick from Bullseye. Honestly, I think Speed was just policing that because he's thinking, all right, well, Bullseye, he doesn't have a lot of build-up, so he can't get a 45. He doesn't really have a lot of pace in general because he's turning. It's probably not going to be that big of a flick, and then Bullseye gets the perfect flick. Patty trying to emulate the same, but too high. That open net will not amount to anything. Ixo with a double tap off the sidewall will get the better of 5 up for now. His Wave off ceiling looks for a pass and rushes that a bit too much. That follow-up shot will be found, though 5 up in the way and gets the follow through off the sidewall. Then a continuation just a little bit past him. Relating will land inside the goal. And now Akron will try to kickstart a counterattack. It does get past Speed as he tries to clear it, but he's not able to. Low boost Speed is unfortunately going to be the victim of technically an own goal. He drops a no problem in the chat. Did not lead up to his name. I mean, you can't always. But might be able to get some revenge here. Speed in the middle. Everyone's going for it. There's a bump. Where's the players? Everybody's, oh my God, there's so much panic. But no, Akron gets away with it. And now has to reset as one of their players gets sent into the next zip code. Hard angle shot. Wave tries to lob it. Ixo trying to make it work. Patty with a pre-jump. And a backflip from Patty also sets up Bullseye so well. Off the ceiling, going low in Speed. Will not be fooled. Takes the 50, gets the clear, everything resets. Bullseye with a backflip, 5 up. Trying to get there first. Ixo gets the crucial deflection. And Maryville will slow things down. No need to overhype everything. They'll gladly just wait for everyone else on Akron to figure out what they want to do. Like getting a pinch up the line. Bullseye slapped out of the way. Patty beats that Wave, but he also gets a bump to his side. A lot of close challenges from both teams. Even if they don't get the ball, they're getting a lot of the car. And that alone does make offense very difficult when you can't follow up any individual touches. 5 up, pass 1. Wave needs a challenge, and does. Patty sent to the scrap heap. Bullseye with a follow through. Might be able to beat out Ixo here. He's going to try to take it slow. The scoop over. Gets a boost steal. 5 up takes it over. Another 50. More demos off camera. As we're seeing a fake from Bullseye. 5 up near post. Tries to fool Ixo. Patty, he's coming in late. There's a bump to lead the way. Akron with the lead with 90 seconds to go. The persistent rotations along with the demos. Akron turning it up. Game 4, a distant memory. Game 5 is all that matters. Again, this is upper finals of Pool 3. Winner goes on into the upper 4 of Day 2. Guaranteed top 6 finish across CRL Open number 1. But we know Maryville never truly out of any game, but they got to make sure they don't make any mistakes like that. That's going to be a miss in the backfield. Bullseye gets a gift! And out of nowhere, a 4th goal is going to go through. Ixo really trusted that corner read, and then halfway through, you can see him try to bail. Hello, Knight. Yeah, it's game 4 was looking like cruise control. This one, they are not handling the bumps well. Five up. And now into wave. Off the ceiling. Really nice setup into the bump. As Ixo not able to get on it, but that's where speed comes in. No boost. Ixo needs a heavier hit, I think, to be able to find it to wave. Back into speed, but Bullseye able to manage it. Every save Akron gets bleeds off another 3-4 seconds. And there's not a lot of that clock to go around for Maryville. Patty with another flick. Wave does cut in, but no one able to follow. Speed with a lot of boost. He's not boosting it to the very last second. 5 up gets a 5th goal. A hat trick for his squad. And Akron Blue taking down their slightly higher seeded opponents. Speed had said maybe this is going to happen because they're on low hours. They still made it to an upper final. But this is Akron really peaking when it matters most. It might have gone to 5. But it's going to be Akron Blue taking one of the upper bracket spots in Day 2. Even if Maryville gets one for the road. GG's. And we're going to see Maryville in the lower bracket. Yeah, we'll do the little, we'll do the stat thing here. See what's going on here. Because there was some stats. I was about to say the points have to be pretty high. Patty and 5 up both had really respectable stat lines, but that one was that was a beefy one, chat. Not gonna lie. I have to back out of this party so you guys don't hear the dum 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 dum. But yeah, that's another solid one. So Akron going through on this one. They'll slowly report that game. Concord and Ball State, I don't think that has a game. It has not been updated yet. They're 36 minutes in, they're still going. So I'm assuming that's at least game 4. So Ball State apparently doing pretty well against Concord. Defending, you can't really say national champion because that's the terminology we use for like the end of the year, but at least fall champions. Also, I'm confused. St. Clair Green, you guys said they swept, but West Virginia reported it as a gentleman's sweep. So I have no idea what you guys are even talking about anymore. But yeah, St. Clair Green 3-1 over West Virginia. That is, I believe the first time that in all of CRL 24-25 that West Virginia has not gone through the upper bracket through quals. So West Virginia going to be lower in the lower bracket. And now we have to look in the lower bracket ourselves to see what games might be interesting to grab. Well, we'll give a little preview here. So this is Pool 1. Next game's coming up. Bass is grabbed Bruton Parker versus the winner of UTA and Drexel. Illinois State is open technically. They have a stream going on. I'm assuming T-Grace are going to win over Edgewood. Oh, Edgewood beat University of North Texas. Oh, that's a rough one. All right, maybe Edgewood is peaking? Who is this? Timmy, Pink is Cat, and Bryant. Oh, I know Bryant. That's a good team then. 5 up, thank you for the follow. How you doing, bud? Good dub. Wait, whoa! Oh my God, I was about to say, Davenport, did they beat Northwood? Northwood had to reverse sweep Columbia, and then Davenport took them to 5. Oh man. Northwood, really? I don't know, I gotta get those hours up or something. Did it actually work? I left in Akron 1. Yeah, Bubbly, you left in Akron 1. That's crazy that you're actually the bad luck charm. All right, OC and Michigan State, or winner of that and Ole Miss. Honestly, might be it. Morvo's trying to chat. Morvo, finish your game. What are you doing? You know, OC and Michigan, that sounds like a banger match. We'll take that. I've not seen Michigan State on yet. We won? All right, cool. Then that's mine. And then pool 4, we have LCU and Northwestern. Yeah, I think every good game has been taken right now. Pyro J is still going. Bepic is still going in lower bracket as well. So we'll have a lot more games going around. And so yeah, St. Clair Gold, I believe? Yes. They're making a lower bracket run. I think they lost... Oh, they lost to Davenport in 5. Okay. Davenport's cooking low-key. This is a good bracket. But yeah, Boise State's still making a good run. They just beat the Academy. Columbia and Boise would also be a banger matchup, but unfortunately we're a little late to that. Hopefully we can grab one of these 2 games, because that'd be nice. Akron and Mary won? Akron won game 5. Really good series by them. I sense some confidence. Morvo has been... they're fun to get on stream, especially now that... Morvo almost called it. We were DMing earlier in the week, and he said straight up, he's like, I think we take Maryville down. Just watch. And then they played Maryville and then almost beat them. So I love it when players get that confidence on their side. So yeah, I guess they're just waiting for these reports to be confirmed. Michigan State 2-0's Ole Miss. That's a good win for them. Shawnee and Mizzou's going on Bepic's channel if you want to be able to check that one out. I believe this is the series for points. So if you win this series in lowers, you are able to go on to the lower semifinal. Hold on, guys. I need to show my mouse. Just take me off. You guys can't see my mouse. Oh, well, not sure why capturing cursor is going to crash the thing. There we go. Yeah, so Mr. Bepic here in the lower quarter, he's going to be covering that one. Pyro J is doing Southern Mississippi and Rochester Christian, which is also a really good matchup. You guys should check out. Bruton Parker and Drexel is on Bass's channel, and then no one is taking this one, but the rest of the matches will be doled out respectively. You know. How you doing, Slew? Good job to the boys getting it through. How are they feeling? How are the vibes? Michigan State taking forever on this report. Oh my goodness. Three hours just to not watch Concord. Well, Concord might have just won? Question mark. Oh, wait a minute. We're getting reports now. Ball State won game 1. Great. Yes, Slew. Good to know. I heard Columbia almost Columbia got reverse swept by you guys, and then you guys went to 5 against Davin. So clearly something's going on. Other than that, everyone else is just playing out of their mind today. Guys, stop trying to auto-confirm. Just let me see the score of Concord. Honestly, I was kind of conditioned not to do Concord because I thought DJ TJ was doing their team stream today, and then they turned out to not do that. Creams comes to campus Sunday night. I'm excited to see how he plays. I know Creams is also kind of like annoying to make lobbies for because his ping was so bad that he'd need like a super specific lobby every single time. He'd be like, nope, sorry, nope, not working, nope. He'd be on like 60 ping. He's like, I can't play on this. And it's just like, ooh, they're going crazy game 1 and 2. Oh, I bet. Okay, so apparently Ball State took game 1. 43 minutes in, I'm guessing this is a game 4. Honestly, if Ball State wins this, I'm going to be going crazy. That'd be a wild result if Concord lost this. God, I hate that they're auto-confirming this. I'm refreshing this. Screw this. We might just have to check back in on this if Mizzou, or if my match is ready. Okay, Concord won game 2. All right, we'll update you guys on that as it goes on, but I need to make sure I'm paying attention to these guys. Yes, exclamation point bracket will take you to the pools, and then you can select from there. All right, there we go. So let me go back to cam so I don't dox any lobby info. Change up the lobby again. Play on Forbidden Temple, maybe? I kind of want to play on Driftwood's Night. I feel like that's a fun lobby. I don't know if anyone would hate that, though. I'm just going to force him. Anyway. Got any cool stuff to tell us? Not yet. Trying to see what these lobbies are. Unfortunately, these teams are auto-confirming all the results, so it's going to take 25 minutes for start to actually like get through to this. We also have to wait for OC to check in. G-Man was just in my chat, so I'm thinking it's fine. Ball State won? What did you just say to me, Slew? What did you just say to me? Ah, JK. Oh, damn. So you can't do that. So you can't do that. That's rude. You know what? Someone playing Slew right now. Not giving us a usable link? That is a usable link. What are you talking about? I just clicked on it and it goes to the bracket. What do you want? We won 3-2. Oh my god. VK, you guys weren't even lying. I'm chatting with all the other CRL casters. BK. My God. Man, I should have grabbed that team. I mean, both teams, I will say that we were either choosing that game or we were choosing your game. Like Akron and Maryville, or choosing Ball State Concord. So either one of them would have been great, apparently. Was ready to spread lies because I didn't know how anticipated that result was. I know. Power rankings motivation? Damn. All right, we got Michigan State in here. We're just waiting slowly on OC. Oh, sorry. OC and I both created a lobby and we're both waiting for the other to join the other, so my bad. All right, guys, it looks like we do have our game. As my auto-populate did not work. Okay, that's fun. Well, anyway, either way, we do have our two teams in. It is Michigan State versus OK Christian. Oklahoma Christian. And this is going to be, yet again, a best of 5 in the lower bracket. I believe this is a lower quarterfinal. So this one is a best of 5 in lowers to determine who moves on. I'm just going to tell them, next goal, I'm going to tell them best of 5, by the way, because I don't know if they remember that the rule change has specified. This used to be a best of 3 last semester, so I want them to know this is a best of 5. They're promising. Well, Michigan State is a very good team. They have just started to really build out their program. Knock has been there for a bit. Opbomb is a new recruit, and Morvo has, I think, been there for a little bit. Apparently, they've been grinding together, and they're all very good players. I played them in 3s and 2s within a lot of like high GC3 SSL lobbies. So they're all SSLs, very good, like most teams at the top of their game. But Oklahoma Christian also very, very good. OCE, former pro in Chile. G-Man is a rank X NA player. And North, I believe, is a B+ player, so very good roster. A lot of coordination. And therefore, they're going to be tested at times. Knock, open shot, near post, going to be stopped by G-Man for the second straight time, and yet Opbomb is there for the putback. Best 5s and percentage is a nice improvement, much needed. Yeah, BK, that was one thing that I remember we were yelling at everyone. I'm like, yo, put in the feedback. If you guys want different formatting, like, let them know. Because, like, honestly, the admins don't really care what the issues are or, like, what the format is. We just want to know, like, what you guys prefer. Personally, I think it's, like, if it was the semis and uppers, it should be best of 5. And also, if you're playing for points, like, this match is for points to get a single point or whatever, it should be a best of 5. Opbomb, open shot, actually. Wait a minute. Michigan State unimpeded. Texas Roadhouse time? Man. Well, congrats, BK. Great to hear. We'll see Oklahoma Christian a little bit struggle to get out of their half right now. Michigan State not messing around. As he mentioned, a team that unfortunately got, I guess you could call it reverse sweep in a best of 3 against, they got reversed swept by Maryville earlier on. So definitely a team playing really well. And a team I have high hopes for. So I'd love to see those bigger universities start to make waves in CRL. And a game like this gets them even closer. They will guarantee, the team who wins the series again, guarantees at least some points, puts them on the ranking ladder. Mom made pizza rolls? Let's go. Hello, Eric. And hello, G-Man with a demo to lead the way. Gets the goal to go. The Marred Shard. Always such a hard decal to say. Marred Shard. You guys ever watch 30 Rock? The Rural Juror? Glad to hear Mom made pizza rolls, Bucks. Ask me if I care, Kendo 2025. Kendo has never cared about these results. It's like, yeah, whatever. Play a game. Play a game, boys. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. I was not thinking that was a threat at all. And then G-Man just gets one little touch up and over Chile. Bang. USA. USA. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true, Patty. That's the full American lineup of Akron taking down the Brits. Oh man, that'd be such a great. Man, we need like the USA team to be, whenever Maryville plays, we can just say this is the Revolutionary War Derby. Sayonara, Brits. We threw their tea in the harbor. Oh, there's a lot of fun we could have with that. Another deflection across for G-Man. G-Man was actually in the chat watching you guys play, so he was pretty psyched for it. Now it's his turn to maybe qualify a bit further, albeit through the lowers. Chili, top shelfer, and he's gonna bury it. Michigan State crumbling under the slow build on the pressure. No more beans and toast. Yeah, and I'm not sure if you guys heard, apparently Ball State just 3-2'd Concord in their final. So both of you guys getting really solid victories. Oh my goodness, this is carnage right now. 4 unanswered from Oklahoma Christian. And G-Man's starting to activate. Gaman, as they say. Hello, GC. Brexit FC has just lost to Akron. Speed did say they're on low hours, so who knows if they can really use that as an excuse. They seem like they're playing pretty well. I'm excited to see how they look later on. But the games have been great. Honestly, not too many upsets in the regular bracket. It's mostly just like slightly higher seeded teams are losing to slightly lower. We're on 20 past 2 as well. All right, well then Bullseye, you know that is no excuse. Is green the A team or the B team? This is the A team. Any lame name. Keir Starmer would be disappointed. I agree. Not looking for a bum. Not going to find it. And so we'll see G-Man try to take that 50 as Opbomb takes over. Was a top high school recruit coming out of some recruiting pools for people in Opbomb. Ended up actually joining a high school teammate to join up Michigan State. Definitely, again, a large school I would love to see recruit more and more and do better. And they might actually have a chance to maybe tie things up at the final seconds. But the problem is I don't think they have enough time to do that. Final second ticks down. And indeed, Oklahoma Christian going to get their 4 goals unanswered to lock up game number 1. How's Concord doing? They just lost 3-2 to Ball State in their upper final. So they're still in it, but Ball State... I didn't even have them on my power rankings, so I'm about to make a tweet of, and they took that personally. Problem is Smash is auto confirming results, so I'm literally waiting 19 minutes for them to actually lock this in, so I can get the screenshot. Big Bong British players out. Well, it's a Lithuanian and British for Concord. Really good first game, though. Final goal coming into Michigan State. Deceptively close game, I will say, in the beginning. Hat trick from Opbomb is nice. Great show by the Season 1 Diamond Tournament winner, Opbomb. Woman got beat Shopify one time, and now they're all the greatest of all time. That is true. That was literally a joke I made on the Champ League on Friday on the podcast. I was literally just like, well, I mean, Wova and God did beat Shopify, so like clearly they're locked in. Bro, Alpha Cap low key, he's coming back. I don't know why he's streaming anymore. Just join Energy already. He's basically Daniel with a longer neck anyway. Well, into game number 2 we go. Apologies if you guys don't like Drift Woods, but I don't really care what you say, because I love this map. We'll see if Michigan State can put together something to stop this OC offense. They've definitely hung with very high-level teams before this. But part of the issue, I think, with playing a lot of these longer days is just trying to figure out how to have the endurance mentally, as North is going to get a nice setup here from G-Man, and will bury that one cleanly. Who's the favorites now? So in this pool that I'm casting, Mizzou and Shawnee are the only ones remaining outside of OC and Michigan State. They have to win this series, win the winner, beat the next series, and then they play Maryville to get in. So this pool has a lot of really high-pressure games that they have to get through. Meanwhile, Davenport is in the lower bracket for pool number 2. They'll be playing the winner of St. Clair Gold and either Columbia or Boise. I want to see beef. The Maryville players, I feel like, are just kind of like chilling. Honestly, after a long break that they get like about an hour-ish to wait for their next match, honestly, I'd probably just get up and get some food and then come back later, warm up. I think, yeah, Patty, I think he means that he wants you to, like, actively be talking with a Maryville player. Or maybe he doesn't. Boise slapped Columbia? Oh, wow. Columbia almost got reversed up by Northwood, and then Boise's coming in here. WU doesn't have Gyro because he is sub right now. He is eventually, he's recruited to the roster, and I believe he's probably on scholarship, but he is, he's only going to be subbing because Angel is still there. So they're going to keep the original 3, and then I think if they ever need a sub, or if they play in another league, they'll probably like let Gyro play instead of someone else. Really nice save by Knock and the air dribble as well. Oh, Bucks, Patty, those are the Akron players. Patty, 5-Up, and Bullseye are all the Akron players. Morvo. Looking for a double in the middle. G-Man gonna reach that and then some, all the way back down. And now it's the op bomb trying to get the reset. He's got a lot of time. Lobs over for Chili. As he's looking for the 50. I do really like how he bails on this. Actually, Morvo playing the Fennec. I didn't realize that. I've seen him in the Dominus a decent amount. Interesting to see that he's changed out into the more meta car. Bumped around. Knock trying to find that double. Not going to work. G-Man to the ceiling. Maybe looking for one more. Kind of an awkward situation for Michigan State, as really barely hanging on to some of these reads. But it's fine. They get out. They even get a goal, potentially. Knock is going to get credit. Oh, man, when the miss came in from that tap on op bomb, I thought that was the chance gone awry. But honestly, poor G-Man, he was waiting for that tap. GC just has so much beef. Yeah, how dare you say that on the week of LeBron's birthday? All of Akron's playing super hungover in that last series because of that. Knock tried to fake, does not work. Morvo instead. Jumps on through. And now we'll see North try to take on Knock. G-Man gets a demo and he wants more. He's gonna get another one in the back corner. How about a flick as well? I don't even think G-Man has rotated once. I think he just has gone back and forth for the demos the past minute. As North looks for a double, not gonna find it. Clear in technically on Morvo, but not gonna have to react to this again. Contentious defense right here from Michigan State, getting enough on the read, but not really anything else. These demos certainly do not help either. The tilt's gotta be setting in eventually. North. Nothing in tank. I think Knock realized that. LeBron came to my party, I didn't come to his. You know what? That's legit. Morvo. Looks for the pinch down. He does not get that one. As we'll see, Knock. Maybe play to op bomb. That is the 1-2. Deflection into Morvo. Trying to contest a G-Man. G-Man is way closer, though. And with that lob, G-Man will be able to cut it out, but in a way, it kind of gets in the way of North. Bit of a double commit. Some awkwardness in the final seconds. All it takes is one errant touch. And Knock trying to force that one. Looking for a 50, not finding anything. G-Man from the ceiling. G-Man. I think he has that catch. He goes for the pogo instead, or I suppose the plan B. And it's not going to work. Overtime it is in game number 2. OC looking to clean this one up. Again, best of 5s new for this semester in lower quarters, and really we did see the end of this game. The G-Man will patiently take that 50. Michigan State really wide on the rotation. They got to be careful. Morrow, that's a heavy boost usage. He didn't have a lot. I think he just wanted that one extension. He will try to grab that mid boost, or that corner rather. As the angle is being played very well by the Eagles. Do you know if anyone's streaming Concord? No, but Concord is currently in lowers, so no one's playing. They're not playing right now anyway. They're gonna be probably like another hour until they get on stream. I might try to grab them if not, but we have like 4 multi-streamers, so it is guaranteed that one of us will grab that game. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, GC. North dances past everybody, except he does not get on the ball. So now with a demo, Chili is going to fake underneath one. Knock into the deflection. That bounce is really going to have to stretch him out, as he has to pre-flip for it. Michigan State seemingly overcomplicating a lot of these touches. I kind of like to play it a little bit slower so they can build things up. And right now, they're just trying to make sure they do not let anything easy through. 2 players pre-jump that one. Knock hits it right back to Chili. Up bomb tries to pre-jump it and does well to, again, guide it to the sideline. Oh, no. The 50 into G-Man. Taking it right by. Poor MSU. Goes on through, and that's going to be, again, Oklahoma Christian taking a second straight. Again, in the lower bracket. Now here we go. Oh, sorry, GC. I read it quickly, and I thought it was like the professor actually was resigned. I was like, oh, sad. But glad that you don't have a bad professor. That's always the worst. Urban is really talking to his teammate's mom. That's crazy mentality. It is. Got to make a tweet real quick. Game 3. Underway. As we were trying to make sure we stay ahead of everything. Make sure I'm not missing any important DMs from the other co-streamers. If I see our video, I watched at least 5 times. Funny videos up there. It's like a little too long. I think it needs to be a greatest hits. Because it's important to tell the story of the build-up for sure, but it is definitely one of the more famous, like, RL videos, I would say. What's the hate on Ball State? No, there's no hate. It's just that last semester they were not playing that well. So we all kind of just gave up on them. And then they go through upper bracket and win. So we're like, oh, cool. The Rutgers video is 10. Wait, the Rutgers video. And in a must-win game for Michigan State to stay alive in this CRL qualifier in the lower bracket, they have dropped the first goal. Really feels like Michigan State has struggled over and over with this Oklahoma Christian offense. OKC, not necessarily on the top of many people's lists for one of the best programs, but definitely one of the better ones in the West in total. And I think they're showing that right now. Teammates yelling at each other. Do you have any idea how little that narrows things down? I didn't even realize that was Drexel until I saw Chase in Wien, and I was like, oh no. That's why you should never stream if you're gonna rage. Morvo trying to pre-flip that one, and Nick is just getting interfered with. A little bit of a tender embrace there between opponent and... Oh, another player coming on through. Now that video's been... That was clipped from a Twitch stream, compressed on compressed on compressed. It also looks like the original stream's bitrate is probably like 3,000. Morvo, waiting for the 50. And he will lose it, which means G-Man on his horse with a reset. Chili just throws it right back in on the open net. Morvo trusted that that was posted out, and indeed it is. Again, the quality of OKC using this pressure. Look at G-Man just waiting for 50s, none come, and he just keeps on moving. Up. Got bumped around. Still gets the 50, but that's why Chili is there. To again reset the rotation, slow things down. Now Morvo testing G-Man. G-Man's gonna miss that one, but unfortunately Morvo, I think, just wanted to speed it along. No air dribble from him. Chili on the quick shot. Has Knock, who throws it right down the middle. That's dangerous, but recovery is there. When's the next Ball State game? Tomorrow. They are going to be playing in the bracket on the Rock League channel, but some of the co-streamers will also be covering some of the games leading up to it. As we'll see, Knock hit that one high. Chili into the ceiling as Morvo is going to try to take that one down, but a bump from North means G-Man is all alone with the reset. Bar down and in. OKC 90 seconds away, just about, from sweeping their way into the next round of lowers. One back. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm checking a lot of DMs. People are lighting me up right now, and I have to respond to them because they're like business DMs. So I'm trying to look away, and I'm not 100% locked into this right now. I apologize. It is very hard to balance this alone, as Nick is almost getting that double one. Not Nick. Sorry, Knock. I was casting a guy the other day named Nick, and so every time I see the N, a skinny thing, and then CK, I'm like, oh. But we're back in the focus now. Especially that op bomb has the first touch. Knock is going to bail on this one. Morva has a boost and sends it back into the midfield. North with another touch. G-Man spikes on in, and that was really an open shot. I think he was trying to play it around the 50. Maybe expected someone to jump on through. As North going to lob that one into the middle, but Opbomb actually has this going, goes for a bump. The combo play, not going to be able to caught up with. As instead, Morvo just going to have to wrap this one around and then wait for the next rotation. Knock off the corner. Morvo could have an open shot. It's over the bar. Does he get the follow through? Chili makes sure he doesn't. Turning around is G-Man. And he will get that one all the way back to midfield. I would say that's game, but it might even be in a continuation, because it has to stay up for Michigan State. Morvo can't get it. And that's going to be GG's 3-0 for Oklahoma Christian, showing the West still going to be better than a decent amount of the East. GG's to OKC. Always a fun team to watch. And Michigan State, they're on their way. They're slowly making it. See, chat, that's what quality is all about. 3-0 blowout. I mean, I wouldn't say blowout, but it was definitely a solid victory from them. It's a tough one for Michigan State. I mean, they're playing well at times, but like that's kind of the difference in quality sometimes between like one of those like more perennial teams. OKC is definitely a team that I expect to get a bit further. So that's going to be them getting points. They're going to be playing against the winner of Shawnee and Mizzou, which is currently over on Bepic's channel. A little bit later on, we have Illinois State against potentially Bruton Parker. That could be a fun one. I might want to snag. Is she making it drop into lowers? I don't think so. They're winning. They're going to be playing against the winner of Illinois State and Bruton Parker. I think they probably should have that. Unless Illinois State is starting to peak or something. Right now they're playing against Edgewood, and they're 30 minutes into their best of 5, so I'm not sure why they haven't reported yet, assuming Edgewood is just peaking out of their mind right now. But Bruton Parker just 3-0 Drexel. Boise State is currently playing St. Clair Gold. I think the first time St. Clair Gold played them, they kind of smacked them, so this is kind of a rematch. And then the winner of Boise State and St. Clair takes Davenport. I have to check again these DMs to make sure everyone's just yelling at everyone. Just trying to make sure I'm communicating with the other streamers because we're all trying to make sure we don't overlap. So I think we're going to be taking Bruton Parker and ISU because that was actually a series that we had streamed earlier in the year, or earlier in the season, I guess, for CRL if you count the fall. And I might go with Samas and Crispy to win it all again. I'd be curious to hear their thoughts on Ball State, like how they were playing. I think the Samas Crispy Ecosco team is one of the most underrated teams in NA upcoming this season. Oh, 100%. I mean, I think people underestimate one, EU depth is stronger than NA depth, but that team, I genuinely think NA is underrated because they just don't realize that, oh, those are a collection of players that like could get maybe like top 6 if they peak, but like most likely they're getting like 12th through 14th. I'm like 12th through 14th in Europe is really impressive if you're getting that pretty much every time you play, you know? So yeah, I don't think people understand just how good that lineup is going to be. I got hit up for a team stream earlier today, but that was also a team that I was honestly considering. I'm like, if you guys want a team stream, I would love to do that because I've team streamed for Samas before when it was on four-wheel drive or whatever, the fast forward or whatever, and they were fun to cast for. He also hit a crazy clip during one of them. They're adding ESO, one of the most underrated EU players. I could also say that, yeah. No offense to Helix, but with criminal able to deny Toto Blair is crazy. I mean, yeah, Helix is insane. He's just, yeah, like at the end of the day, I don't think Helix is offended. Like, why aren't you teaming with me? It's like, he's like, I get it. It's EXO. Dark Horse major contender. I mean, I think Energy, the Ultimates team, aka Mango, they're like obviously the top 2. I think people that are like, oh, I could see them sneaking in a 4th or 3rd. Enough yap time to make me something to eat. Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of waiting for another series to end up. So I think I'm going to hit the BRB screen and try and use the restroom because it has been 3-ish hours, and I have to pee. so I will be right back, and we will fill in everyone else with the rest of this game. Bruton Parker in the winner of Illinois State and Edgewood right now, which should be Illinois, but apparently Edgewood is peaking right now and playing out of their mind. So we'll see how that goes. So, Burb. Alrighty. We have ISU and Bruton Parker officially underway. So I just had to reset series score, make sure I got in the lobby correctly. And now we're all good, chat, to be able to get right into it. This one is for the lower semifinal. Yes, football, I do remember you. You're the only football. And there's only one antics to be able to get the first goal to start us off here in our lower. This is the first time we've seen Illinois State. They actually just had to play Edgewood, a 79th seed team that is apparently brand new. And we're just learning is insanely high-ranked players that are doing their first ever competitive event together. So they just lost to Illinois State to be able to get fell short of this game, but certainly a team to look out for in the future. Dan, that's crazy football. I'm literally talking to you. I literally said, yes, I remember you. What font is that called on your BRB screen? Oh, I have no idea. It's probably Boldstrom. I'd have to see it again. I'm actually eating yogurt pretzels right now, chat, because I ate a pretty big lunch, but doing all this casting and streaming, it really makes me hungry over time. And also, Bruton Parker, they've been hungry for a bit. They're coming in warm. They're coming in red hot into this game. Poor Cosmic, he was anticipating, I think, a 50 there, and just didn't ever happen for him. Another one gonna slide right through. And last time these two teams meet, it was a pretty contentious one. ISU ended up taking it, I believe, 3-1. Milk had arguably the most painful own goal I've ever seen in my entire life to end game one, and then ever since then it was back and forth, but was very much ISU having the momentum. This one seems to be pretty much all Bruton Parker, but you never really know how things are going to work out in lobbies like this. You need some milk. ISU, another one of those big universities, really trying to invest in esports, and they found a lot of success. I believe the only university in the nation that is paying basically a coach full-time to help with recruiting, build the team, sketch everything around, and paying them like pretty much a full-time salary. It's not even just like a $10,000 stipend or something. So really trying to pour the investment in. We'll see where that serves them in the future. Zoom meeting went well. Let's go, Kyle. You'll see antics into Milk. Looking for the double tap. He gets it up and over, but it's not going to go through. Antics considers it, but he waits out. Cosmic flying in on that one. BPC playing with a lot of maturity on these challenges. Not overcommitting on anything. Just going what they need to. And ISU, I don't know how they think they want to handle this one. Trying to just go right down the gullet, as he didn't believe in the past Cosmic. Football, I know that. You've subbed me before. You already told me that. But when the Akron Blue game, it was Akron 3-2. It was a very back and forth series. That was an entertaining one. And the series we debated watching, the Ball State one, that was also a 3-2 win, but for Ball State. So a little bit of an upset for both teams. For both series, rather. Manny tries to turn in place. No shot. Gonna be able to go through. So instead, no Mansion. Really high touch in the first one. Tested Milk to get up to this one. And the 50 from Manny. Gonna follow through. BPC playing very well on the 50s. And not only that, they're gonna get another one off the post. Antics. 3-0. Georgians taking no flack. Manny. We'll have Milk chase that one down, but not really anything they care about. Granted, we have a 3-goal lead. Bruton Parker has pretty high percentage of winning this one, obviously, but thing is, a lot of time still on the clock. We need to make sure they don't get too complacent. We've seen some comebacks happen today. Yeah, the capital state of the South. Is that a term? Got an idea on what series to snatch next? We'll see when we get there. I don't like snatching any series that isn't ready to be taken by me, you know? So we gotta finish this series, and then we'll see after that if there's another one. It'll be the final series of the day after this one, because there's lower semis, so after that we literally only have the lower finals. Goal of Taco speechless? I mean, a little bit. Not much more to say about that. I'm also getting weirded out. There's a football on on YouTube who's asking me questions that are very easily answered by watching the stream. And so I'm trying to answer him as well via text chat so I don't keep responding. No Mansion finally breaks the scoring drought at the very least. But ultimately, this has been Brute Parker all throughout, and this is exactly why I was actually excited to get this game. I was saying, yeah, there's a lot of options, but this is a fun one. Every time Brute Parker and ISU play, it is a little bit back and forth. It's all over the place. Also, I love the popcorn boost from Manny, I just realized. Though I'm sure he doesn't like that rejection off his pass. No fifth goal to be found, but maybe a second from ISU. CG turned away right at the doorstep. Instead, it's going to be Milk. Just clapping that one as hard as possible down the line. Just don't respond to him. I mean, I'm at that point, I'm kind of not. It just always kind of bothers me when people just don't listen to what I'm saying. And I'm just like, are you, like, I don't know, people get upset I'm not responding, and then I respond, and they're like, oh, cool. So what game are you commentating? And I'm like, okay, I'm done. It's like, I have to do this. And apparently this game is done for two. Brute Parker, they're just like, okay, spike that into the ceiling, get it on down, and here we go. No, Kyle, I mean, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It just made me laugh. And so right now we will be able to see how this continues on. I will say the shots is insane. Looking at right here, the shot count. 16 in regulation from Brute Parker. 25% shooting is normally not that that good of a stat, but when you're scoring that many of them, why not? I was confused. No, I mean, it's fine, football. I was just laughing because I was like, yeah, I'm commentating right now. This is my voice. And you're like, oh, cool. What game are you commentating? And I'm like, you're watching it. Like, what do you mean? I think you were just behind. God, these yogurt-covered pretzels, dude. Like crack cocaine. So good. So Redbird Observer is the other person in here, so we're going to be waiting a little bit, because I think they're waiting the entire 60 seconds so their commentators can, like, do analysis and whatever. Are you chewing on ice? No, like I said. H-E-B yogurt pretzels for the win. I'm almost done, though, unfortunately. I only have 2 remaining. What rank is this game? Everyone in this game is SSL. At the high level of Collegiate Rocket League, everyone is SSL. And a couple of these players are basically pros, or they are just shy of being pro. Cosmic on the blue side, ISU. He is I would say very close to being full pro. Same with No Mansion. What rank are you? I'm not playing right now, but we're GC3 right now, as usual. And Manny is playing like just true SSL right here. I was not ready for this, because I was thinking that dunk is going to be the end of the play, but he is able to get up immediately and put that one through. You can even see the defense not anticipating him able to get up to that. Savetti, the ISU mainstay, coming in with the frowny face. He is not happy with this. Quite the streak of goals, making this game differential feel a little one-sided. Spetty, are these guys playing in facility, or are they playing at home? I have to think no one's on campus right now, but I don't know how close they are to being on campus. Actually, hold on, I can check. No, they all have different pings, so I'm assuming they're not playing on campus together. Well, actually, CJ and Cosmic have the identical ping, so Cosmic, really nice setup. He's just going to get another one forward. Milk comes in last second. I got to say, the rotation from Boom Parker is so good right now. They're covering everything. They're not triple committing. They're not being able to put themselves in something weird. They always have boost. It's looking good. It's looking good, chat. I can play these guys 1v5 and destroy these noobs. I think you should too. And I think CG can gladly take a goal right there. As looked like Bruden Parker had this one handled as Cosmic put that one wide, but Milk went for the in and out, anticipating that to be a harder shot, and completely bamboozled him. One to one in game two. Much better from Illinois State just for keeping it close at the very least. Cosmic. Not going to have any more boost. He needs CG to come over. Double tap near post, and that does not have the pace to get through. I think No Mansion was just waiting just in case it popped out. Aaron touch from Milk nearly going to be taken advantage of, but does keep possession. Antics. Going to fall for the cut from No Mansion. Milk will take it back and across. This is where things slow down. Game one is all chaos. Game two is where everyone starts to really formulate how they want to move around. Yeah, that's okay, Moochie. Even my fire alarm goes off, it does not go off loud in my apartment, so I'm just going to keep on casting. I don't even care. I'll risk death by flames than leave my viewers that commentary. CG. Pass down. No Mansion considers it. Nice little slot to the back post. And I was complimenting all the rotation right here. Bruden Parker a little confused. Manny's going up on the backboard, but falls to the back post. And granted, even with 3 players in, No Mansion trusts that they're not going to anticipate just the slot to the bottom left. Also, just realized the Phoenix goal explosion, kind of cool for the Redbirds. Very fitting. Didn't realize that they had a school-specific. Turns out Ball State does, in fact, have a goal explosion in game. What a pass into the bar, though. Not actually going to work out on the counter. Instead, it's CG just going to fling that one on target. Is anybody home? One save over the top. And another read off the sidewall means danger averted for now. Antic slow 50. Cosmic up the line means Milk. We'll pause for just a second. Cosmic air dribble, and no one anticipates him extending that one. He didn't even have that much boost when he started this one. He's at 40 when he takes off the wall. And then just launches that one on the extension. Everyone on Bruden Parker out to lunch, grabbing boost. Rotating too wide. He's back. What a roller coaster of emotion this man is on. Is Milk playing for a 50? Cosmic goes underneath well. That's the player a lot of change can come through. One of the best 1v1 players in the world at one point. When he was really grinding that lobby, all those scoreboards. And so Cosmic naturally going to really use that skill well. And try to set up these passes, and unfortunately just does not work out sometimes. That's fine in his mind, because he's still going to extend these plays out. Antics gets it away temporarily, waiting for CG. Manny, around one, trying to find the pass, deflected on the near post. And still not there for the follow-through. Cosmic again gets a heavy clear. I should think that should be just wide. But still a difficult read. No man should try to slot that one. This is a completely different ISU than what we saw in game one. Manny's trying to get in the way. A really patient play from ISU. However, it actually might still somehow find its way to Milk. That was confusing. Really, everybody on ISU thought someone else was going to get it. Everyone on BPC thought someone was going to get it. No Mansion drove by it, and I guess that's just kind of a free goal to make it within one. Antics pre-jumps. I love it. Cuts in front. The half flip means the high lob. Antics gonna have to go all the way back for a boost. And the missed touch by Cosmic actually might open things up, but he tries to pass it across. CG trying to keep it alive. At least to pass into the middle, but instead it's BPC with one more effort. And they're not able to combine. Falling just short in game 2. An effective best of 3 to see who moves on in the pool. Winner of this one is going to have to play Concord, the defending fall CRL champion. So clearly not easy by any means. It's going to get real spooky. Real spooky. Oh, Redbirds are readying up immediately. They want to go. Okay, cool. Don't have to wait too much. Don't even have to cut back to my face. So it looks like game 3 is all ready to go. Players in the lobby. And now we'll see what things look like. As game 1 was all BPC and most of game 2 was all ISU. We'll see whether here, Antics. Lobs it middle. Met by No Mansion, looking for a double off the sidewall. Instead, CG gets a quick lob. Milk, no boost. Antics is up quickly just because he knows someone might be. Pass down, CG. Nice find. BBC not ready for the pass middle. Someone's got to be ready. No Mansion certainly was. And poor Milk and Antics just to watch that one as it sails into the far post. Our kickoff might lead to something a little free. Cosmic is trying to get bumped, but he will not give it up at least as easily. The 50, though, looked relatively straightforward. Poor Cosmic stopped a bit too short. A rare mistake out of a 1v1 situation. I don't think anyone will be too upset about that. The BPC might be upset if they give it away again off kickoff, as that's an open shot for Cosmic. He's trying to put it under the bar. CG as well. How about a third? Mansion does not want to go for this one. Instead, it's Milk almost putting it over the top. Deflected well to the corner. And BPC will gladly just play off from there. Miss out of the corner, CG, if not for him. That's a second goal going through. Nice little touch from CG. Wait a minute. Is that a dish from the corner? Wow, what a touch by CG. I was thinking someone would put a hand up, but instead he said, okay, well, if no one's going to touch this, just going to find that back post. Ball cam was going crazy on the camera there. But a kickoff goal is going to answer right back. It's Antics again. My goodness. ISU does all the hard work, and then here comes BPC just getting a freebie. Antics trying to play for that 50. Instead, CG, he's trying to play for Manny. One player out of the way. Milk, more than enough, though, to get that clear side. I've noticed Antics kind of in the midfield a lot. He's kind of just in the middle of a lot of different challenges that he could be making. I think he's getting a bit too in his head about how he needs to move. Either way, Manny knows exactly where he needs to be. Behind the ball, at an angle. As Antics gonna set this one up real well. Forces Cosmic into a rough one. Milk steals some boost. And Manny with a diagonal backflip to be able to get that shot off. Manny. No touch. No mansion. Flip reset. Looks for a pinch. CG looks for a 50. Manny, a lot of boost. He's just going to go for the pinch. And wait a minute. Might have that read. Cosmic knew that he needed to get on this one. Nice. He's starting to not necessarily double commit, but somewhat following the ball too closely. Can't cover options if you are right up each other's tailpipes. CG, quick flick, Cosmic, double tap. That's got to be in. Yes, it is. Very rarely will we see that one miss. And that's all the window he needs. CG knew he was right behind him. Just wait for that flick, and that's just textbook setup. And no mansion down the stretch. Honestly, I was not waiting for a touch there. I thought that was just going to be a clear, but instead, the rotation in the back end a little bit slower. No mansion pre-flips his way into that one. And now here we are with a goal lead. And ISU starting to mount on through, giving Sapetti a reason to open his eyes. And he's going to tap one. Not necessarily a psycho, but at the very least he can pinch it off his backboard and allow Antics to maybe launch that one forward. That's a big whiff. Even better save to make up for it, though, by Milk. Now through the back half. BPC trying to understand. They have 90 seconds and only one goal. No need to sound the alarm, but someone's got to get up for some of these reads. Cosmic. Soft tap down, Milk. Trying to get around for it. Instead, it's going to be Antics. Catch, flick. He's going again for it, but that's going to be cut out by No Mansion. Sidewall, Manny. Digs it across, and Antics will not be able to get that read. No Mansion knows it. He's just trying to keep it in the corner. Antics. Milk is all the way back in their own corner, so he's going to have to rejoin the attack slowly. And he will not win that 50. Manny and Antics got to haul back as it's going to be another save. 20 seconds. Winner of this moves on to match point within the lower semifinals of this pool. Put them on to a foot closer to facing Concord in that lower finals. Determine who gets one of those final spots in day 2 of the CRL Open #1 for spring. And it looks like ISU might have this one secure, but you never really know unless Cosmic can get that 50. It's too heavy of a touch for Milk. And again, that's the end of the game. That just doesn't come together when they need to. ISU getting their dub and doing it with a lot of shots as well. 13 compared to 4 on our orange side. Naturally, I think we're going to see players start to wait to ready up a bit, kind of talk things through, figure out where things are going wrong. Seems like they are struggling a bit on the rotations. And ultimately, when you do have this struggle, you don't want to just ready up immediately. You want to say, all right, well, maybe we just need to calm down a little bit, especially since this is not necessarily something you just fix and lowers. This is your last chance. And I know BPC has been in scenarios like this, and they've clutched it out, so they know they have the capacity. This is just a team that tends to be one of their roadblocks. So potentially only one more time. Bruton Parker I believe the last standing Georgian representative in the brackets. Trying to make sure they can make something happen here in game number 4. And right now, ISU, they are just on a warpath as well, starting to pick up the demos already. I think for BPC, it's going to have to start with getting confident on those aggressive challenges, kind of like that one, but more importantly, making sure the defense is a bit more solid. A lot of times they're trying to pre-jump some stuff, they're trying to send players quickly across, but sometimes you just have to play smart challenges, especially if ISU is starting to slow down their play. Maybe just bait them in, force them to actually adjust to your speed. And a great part of that is getting air dribbles like that from Antics. You got a little bit more underneath it. That's something that'd be really hard to deal with. Manny trying to tap that one down, and Betty didn't touch it. More dangerous shot from there. Cosmic did not know if that was in. He tried to pre-jump, and look at Antics chasing this ball down. They do not want to leave this half. Antics faking out CG, pass middle, and he was not quite ready for it. As Milk has to turn around quickly. He's going to try to reverse. Nice save down. Unfortunately, ISU will get that 100 out of the corner. Milk, well done. Unfortunately, he somehow does not get that corner. He just missing the outside edge of that hitbox, I think, for the boost. Instead, it'll get cleared on out. Things will reset, and we are right back into a bit of a kerfuffle in front of the net. CG tries to get that open shot, and it was indeed open. They're not going to hurt anyone on BPC. Still looking 2 minutes in for someone to be able to make really the first truly aggressive move. No Mansion trying to pre-jump on the bounce. Milk, what a save! Unfortunately, can't do it again. Manny tried to go for the hard clear. I think sometimes you got to play for the block. And yet, Illinois State going to be taking that lead. Moving on forward. Reset. Met by Cosmic. Deflection again, as Cosmic actually got it again on a very late challenge. Looks like Mansion is going to get that shot. Antics has to recover for the immediate 50. That means Milk is up with a good first touch and a reset. He gets past the ball, though. And Manny needs to be able to get this one. He's going to go for a Psycho. Or at the very least, just gets a double tap. Make sure it's not too far away from him. Grim Parker's starting to struggle with possession here. A lot of their clears just going downfield, but nothing else beyond that. Pinch play actually coming up from ISU. Look at the comms. As that bounce should be over Cosmic, but Manny dove in. That's how much faith he has and respect he has on the other side of the field. Antics pinch to Manny. ISU doing a really good job of whenever it looks like they have to be baited into a 50, they just tap it around him instead. That is the Lee Algebra Cow coaching at work, I'm sure. And that is the really the teamwork I was waiting for from Bruton Parker, but that pass, way too quick. PPC still looking for a goal. And the buildup is quality, but everything up until till the end there is really not the issue. They had a pass across. Milk goes for a 50 instead. That's that tunnel vision I'm a bit worried about. Antics. Double Cosmic. So well done to knock it away yet again. Milk's going to try to take this flick up and over. Mansion. Able to slay for that 50. Bump to the side. Antics. Another one upfield. That is something Milk could maybe do with, but instead it's a fake, a low 50 as well. No one on the follow through. Antics and Milk trying to combine. That's a nice pass though. Manny bones it wide. Demo in the goal. And able to make up for it as Manny and Milk Really well done to target Cosmic on this. It's so hard to know where you need to be. The temptation is always to stay back, wait for a pass, but the trust in Milk to go all the way across that from far post to near to hit that on target. Well done for BPC, but they need to do more, especially with these demos raiding through. Manny, last second touch to be able to save this one. Milk underneath one. Manny looking for bumps. Nice, you has to take a deep breath on that one. That was spooky. Manny doesn't get it. Milk's got to be up for a CG. Tries to spike. Final seconds. BBC chucks that one deep. CG will gladly take OT. To see if Bruton Parker can march all the way back. Not the kickoff. CG. Oh no. Of all ways for that to end, the hard cheat. And ISU is going to be moving on to play Concord. Oh, man. That was, I'm not going to lie, that's pretty painful. I would be, that's the deepest of sighs, I'm sure, from BPC on that. All right, guys, we can take West Virginia. Who won? That was ISU. All right, guys, we can take West Virginia versus the winner of Southern Miss or LCU, or we can take Illinois State versus Concord. Do we just follow Illinois again? I don't know what the other people are doing. From what I can tell, Pyro J is currently doing Davenport and Boise in lower finals. Bass is doing Maryville OC in lower finals. Southern Miss and LCU's 21 minutes in, so they should be wrapping up probably in like another 20 minutes though. It's gonna be a bit. Here, we'll do another poll, let you guys all figure out what you guys want to do. I already forgot the other option. West Virginia. I'm going to assume it's Southern Miss takes down LCU, but I actually have no idea. Is the series already over? Yeah, Illinois State just won 3-1 against Bruton Parker. It was a good one. Yeah, it was a good one down the stretch on that final game, but unfortunately just kind of fell apart for them. All right, guys, we're going to do a 2-minute poll real quick. Just to give you guys that. So just trying to determine which series we want to grab. They have plot armor, bruh. Hey, Cosmic. So, you guys, we're putting up the poll again in the top of the Twitch chat. Concord versus Illinois State, or West Virginia versus the winner of Southern Miss and LCU. Also, I put Southern Miss because I don't really know if they're going to win versus LCU. I think this is genuinely a toss-up. I don't know like who's going to win this. Apparently, LCU is playing pretty well, from what I can tell. Got any song recommendations? Depends on what songs you like to listen to. I don't really do general song advice. I'm gonna laugh Concord lose. Honestly, if I miss out on another Concord upset, I'm gonna be great. Also, that'll be crazy if Concord doesn't even make it into the top 8 after winning fall. Chat. Vote at the top of chat. You have 39 seconds to see what we stream next. We have 2 votes. I know more than 2 of you are lurking in here. People really love the West Virginia. All right, well, if we don't cover Concord, then no one's going to cover Concord. Gonna see Taco rage. I only rage if I get a game that was boring. We got a really good series out of Maryville and Akron, so I'm not really worried about that. I only get bummed when I choose a game and it's like a 3-0 and it's like the most boring series ever, and then I like watch. I do feel like Southern Miss and West Virginia will be a little one-sided. I think ISU and Concord is also technically something I believe Concord would be good for, but at the same time, ISU, I believe in their ability more than I would believe in LC or Southern Miss. The only other downside, chat, we have to consider is that if we do West Virginia versus Southern Miss or LCU, we might have to wait like 20 minutes for it versus ISU and Concord is ready like right now. So keep that in mind. Would you rather wait for West Virginia, Southern Miss, or would you rather just watch the series now? Do the one now? All right. Well, I guess we'll just follow. Yeah, honestly, I'm down to do either, but it's like I just realized, yeah, Southern Miss and LCU are 26 minutes in, and if this is a close series, which I assume it probably is, it's probably going to be another like 15, 20 minutes. Votes have been reversed. Yes, we have officially disregarded what chat likes. Classic toxicity from Danger Taco. Being this guy from casting forever. Whoa, whoa, chill. You may be toxic, but we still love you forever. What? All right, well. Pretty toxic, you guys, to assume I'm toxic. I'm just going to guilt trip you guys. If you guys are toxic, I'm toxic. All right, I think we're waiting for those guys to make the lobbies, and so I'm just going to fix my scoreboard real quick. I'm trying to... sorry if I'm getting quieter as the night goes on. I'm casting tomorrow on the CRL stream, so I'm trying to not destroy my voice by the end of the night. The one thing I hate about solo casting is that it really does destroy your vocal cords if you're not careful. I made a whole tweet about UNT getting an upset, and then they were like, yeah, we're unstoppable. And then it said parentheses, we lost our next 2 matches. It's like, aw. Reverse psychology plus 100 rank points. Taco's good at psychology. Yes, I would like to think I am. All right, we're still waiting for Concord to check in. They've been on like an hour and a half break, though, so I'm not surprised that they're taking their time to ready up. Probably just trying to warm up and make sure they're absolutely good. Absolutely good to go. Okay. I don't know how long these guys are going to take, so I might put you guys on BRB just so I can rest my voice a little bit, because I don't know. I don't want to vamp for like 10 minutes if we're going to be here. So I'll put it on BRB. I'll try to throw it back right before we start. And we'll have our final match of the day. Concord and Illinois State for lower final. Winner gets into the lower bracket tomorrow. Drink some water. I have been, bro. This thing was full at the start. I've been drinking like 100+ milliliters. So we'll be seeing you guys in just a sec. Hopefully this series will not take too long. Alrighty, we have our game. This is going to be Southern Mississippi versus West Virginia because ISU and Concord started without waiting. Granted, they might have just not seen me, so going to give the benefit of the doubt. But that is on Redbirds Esports on Twitch if you'd like to watch that. But if you'd like to watch this, the final match of the day, then you're in luck. Southern Mississippi, team that has really struggled at times within the collegiate ecosystem, has now gotten right on the precipice. They are one series away. Zath, Astro, and Melodic. The very good players are on the bubble scene and in the six-man's ecosystem playing against Tool, Angel, and Matter, which is perennially one of the top 6 teams in the nation pretty consistently. I think pretty much every single CRL Open last semester, they made top 6. Bare minimum, so definitely a team that you know can play at an incredibly high level. Matt is Matter, by the way, in case you guys were super confused about that. But either way, this is the best Southern Miss has played, so I'm excited for them, but of course Angel is here to win, and again, to try to push themselves into day number 2, trying to keep up a streak of never missing a CRL day 2. As I'm gonna take a yogurt pretzel break real quick to eat one. And as I do so, Melodic gets a goal. Oh God, mid-chew. I didn't expect him to steal this one away. Love the pre-jump. Actually, could not have planned that any better. He got the perfect first touch. Tool gets in the way. As Angel will slowly play this one around, and Melodic will actually wait for a giveaway. Tool actually does dunk that one through. And with a demo, who knows what WVU can do with this one. Boost steal into the fake and delayed shot to almost find its way through with a Tool 50. Southern Miss comms one day. I think you can, because Astro, I don't know if he still does, but I think he streams their comms. I think one time they got into an argument and he stopped doing it, but who knows. Oh, Matter, wait, hold on. I thought this was wide. I didn't think he'd get back to it, but Matter gets the ceiling double and then gets the tap around Zath. Wow, even Zath was like, yeah, he's definitely not getting back to that one. Not gonna lie, Summer Series champion, kind of baller tag. Tool. Reset. Wow, get all of that one. Melodic was ready for it. See, I love watching players like this because half the time when a reset gets set up, I kind of know the general idea of where that's going to go, but then occasionally they just rocket one at like 70 miles an hour, and I'm like, how do you get that much lift on it? Just straight rope top shelf. Going for the plan B is Melodic. Doesn't work out. Zath trying to get these touches, but again, WVU, they are just all over them on offense. Incredibly fast team. A lot of chemistry built up. It's exactly what Southern Miss has been trying to do as well. As this was the roster more or less handpicked by Zath, trying to build his own team at a university that really wanted to support them. Involved with D1 athletics. And yet another quality Mississippi team to add to the list of quality Mississippi and Missouri teams in general in that Midwest southern area. A lot of concentrated talent. Concord a match point. Yeah, I figured that one would probably be Concord's game, but you know, it's like, you know what? You never know. Yeah, GC, if you actually want to like watch the game instead of like looking through friends list, you could also Redbirds Esports is streaming that. Oh, on the counter. Oh my God, no, Melodic tried to fall on it. He just couldn't get to it in time. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay, I just wanted to check. Cause like I felt bad if you're just trying to like flip between your pressing RT over and over. Oh, what a pass coming into Zath, and he gets it on a slaughter as well. I thought the attack was more or less over here, but Melodic did not expect Astro to come on in, say, no, I got you. Smash Shaquille O'Neal PFP. That is true. Doing the timeout hands away, that is a really funny PFP to have. Every time you score, you just have to watch that. They should have a mod that every time you score, your PFP pops up in a goal explosion. Melodic does get a double, but it's a back pass. Or rather, just a backwards touch. Matt able to slap that one top shelf on the counter. And that is all the space they need to be able to get these shots off. Really nice play by Angel, just to lay it right into his path. Tool. Reset. Looking for a 50. Zath will circumvent the first touch. And then Matt will quickly be booty tapped to get thrown a little bit further up the wall to reset everything. As WVU has been doing pretty well to be able to keep their offensive pressure all throughout this game, but doesn't mean Southern Miss is going to go quiet all of a sudden. Double tap, crazy read by Melodic. And yet he's still not able to get truly around it enough to keep that one in. Tool. Long clear down. Angels is trying to collect a freebie, but he'll gladly take a boost steal instead. Melodic not able to get that read as Astro just going to send that one to the Melodic instead. Nothing he can do with that one. As final seconds tick down. Southern Miss trying to find these combination plays. Really nice pre-flip by Melodic, but it's way over what I think he was going for. So now it's down to Zath to carry this one forward with not much more. Goes for the reset. Melodic has to keep it up. He's going to be bumped out of the way. Matter spikes it, and that's going to be WVU taking game number 1 in our lower final. You gotta say, a much more even game down the stretch. And it's really just an element of trying to play at the pace of WVU and not get caught in more or less just the hurricane of pressure that they do put you under on offense. Playing incredibly well at the back half of that one. You're gonna have to keep an eye on the ready up. I'm trying to, give these guys a player to time to breathe, but oftentimes games 1 and usually 2 in most series, if it's a tie game, players just ready up immediately. They do not care. They're like, no, just go. Go. What are you doing? So we'll see how this one works out for Southern Miss. I like the potential. This is definitely the best I've seen them play in a while. Melodic is on one. He's playing at a million miles an hour. So curious to see how he maintains that. Redbird doesn't have casters? Yeah, honestly, I think it's just because they have probably the producer in-house, but they probably don't have any of the student casters actually on campus yet, because school probably isn't in session. If it's anything like my old universities, we didn't come back until like the second week of January. I think my first day of class were always like January 10th or 11th or something. Because of illness. Oh, never mind. That's a Weenie Hut Jr. thing. Then again, I've never been sick for a commentary gig, so I think that's why I'm like, well, Tool with a 1-0. And really just playing right into that one. Unfortunately, Melodic, I think, was playing for the 50. Matt was specifically angled so that he would go around the 50 into the corner. And unfortunately, that's going to be another one for Southern Miss to try to wrangle here. Zath with a really high flick. That's a nice setup for Melodic, but looked like Matt was ready for the danger. Melodic, nice touch up and over. So it looks like Tool should be able to at least get somewhat close to this one. Bounce down for Matt. To have just more kind of probing touches going across. And some annoying touches from WVU as well. Zath had a hit into the open field. He could chase, he could get an air dribble, and immediately just gets tapped by Tool. And now no one touches this one. Angel, I don't know how he's able to just persist through that mentally. There's 2 players around that ball. He just trusts that both of them are missing it and just goes for the shot. Off the kickoff, Angel honestly gets a little jump scared there. He could have had a third goal. And yet, Ennui will continue with Angel trying to pass it off into Tool. That's just pure chem. Tool and Angel have been, I would argue, probably among the longest running RLCS teammates I've ever heard of. And it's combinations like that that just really show you that. Angel looking for a reset, and this is where things get really dangerous for Southern Miss. They're a good team, but they're playing against one of the very best teams in CRL. And if you can't keep the pace and you don't have certain touches, then things are really going to go off the chain. Yeah, and this is not to say that Southern Miss is a bad team, as I mentioned. Like, this is, West Virginia is one of the big universities that really negotiated some scholarship money for a really solid collection of players. And they've been really solid for a long, long time. Even though they've never, it's been a while since they've lived up to their potential back in the day, they still are a phenomenal squad. And so that's why it's so hard to contain them. This game is really going to be a tilter, I'm thinking, for Southern Miss. We have just hit halftime, and Tool is able to lap up his team's 4th goal. Southern Miss's critique also of their team is that it does consist of players that have a bit of an issue trying to stay mentally in some series. That's part of the reason I'm especially concerned about how this game number 2 is going. Granted, a lot of being competitive players kind of just letting go of past games, focusing on the short term. Just saying, okay, game 2 didn't go our way, as you can tell. Yeah, I was about to say, I might, knowing this team, I think they might just ask to go next. And Melodic says they will forfeit game 2. And we're just going to remake the lobby. I don't think legally they're allowed to do this, but I don't think anyone will really care. Like, I think you're supposed to play these games out. I don't think you're allowed to forfeit, but I don't think WVU will really care. And I don't think any of the match admins will really mind if both teams are like, sure, we'll just count it as a dub and then go on. We're not. This would only matter if we were doing record keeping. I think WVU is just not taking any chances. They just want to play it out. With your own slurs permitted. Once upon a time. Oh no, Kendo with the angry face. Blood for the Blood God, admin 2025. Yeah, I'm assuming WVU just doesn't want to take any chances on it, or they're just honestly like, screw you guys. Like, who knows? Like, nah, we're just gonna make you play through this game. That's, I think, the more mentally brutal one, where you're like, hey, just let us win off the forfeit. And then they're like, no. Because the problem is the forfeit would have to either take this whole game and let it tick down, or they would have to, remake a lobby. Yeah, I think WVU is just purposely wasting time, so they're kind of allowing them to do that. Yeah, so sorry you guys have to witness this, but yeah, unfortunately we're just gonna have to chill until this game hits 0. And then we'll see if Southern Miss has anything to say about it. Going into game number 3 of what potentially could be a West Virginia sweep to make it into the top 8 of CRL Spring Open number 1. And they certainly cleaned up on that one. In the meantime, checking in on the other broadcasts. I think those games are probably coming to a conclusion soon. Davenport just beat Boise, apparently. Intriguing. All right, everybody's dancing a little bit. I think I wouldn't be surprised if yeah, someone's trying to change cars or something. Yeah, let's just join the match. And so here we go. Potentially final game of the day. If Southern Miss doesn't find a way to turn around. West Virginia trying to guarantee that they are get into the top 8 yet again, and I'm not sure what just happened here. I think Melodic didn't believe Matt had that. I think he thought Matt just misplayed it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fairly certain Melodic was just so out of it because he was like, Matt doesn't have a double, he can't score that, he's probably gonna take it to the corner. Of all the ways to start, that is not what they're looking for. Instead, it's gonna be Astro. Taking it up and over. I'm gonna start it because Crispy and Samos have a scrim. All right, fair enough. That's crazy. Imagine warming up for 5 hours on your way to a scrim, or 4 hours on your way to a scrim. And that's gonna be another open net for Angel. Wait a minute, hold on. I read chat just for a quick second. Astro's in this one. Zath mistouches it. Oh no. That's a very hard touch to get though. Zath was playing to bounce off the ceiling instead of just glued to the ceiling instead. That's a difficult one to get. Yeah, EU mindset. Actually, no, for them, it's probably 5.5 hours. If they got on and warmed up at all for this bracket, then they've probably been on for 5.5 hours. Melodic gets it past one. Angel. Comfortable enough on that catch. As Zath hits it over to Melodic again, into the ceiling, trying to dive down. I don't really blame Zath for going for that one. Problem is, it's an immediate counter for 3. And that is the difficulty of trying to make plays happen. WVU's so good at escaping pressure. And they'll make you pay every single time. For the Southern Miss sakes, I will skip some of these goal replays if they are just wide open goals. Melodic is starting to quick chat spam his opponents. I don't know if that's really going to tilt him out. I mean, guys, honestly, like, I don't think you guys have really ever played Rocket League for 5 hours in one session. But if you ever try to do it while talking to people and also playing the most difficult games of your life every single series, it's exhausting. I bet these guys are actually mentally dead right now. There's a fatigue factor. But at the end of the day, West Virginia is a very, very, very good team. And I think this is just showing the collective gulf for right now. It's good tape. And Southern Miss can look at the bright side. They did get points for rankings purposes. I believe they got 2, which is a lot. That's actually enough to put you in a decent leaderboard position in the future. So I don't really think they need to view this as like an utter failure. You're playing against a team that has always been top 6 and you even got a goal. So maybe if you could chain something together. Who really knows? Crispy had a rank session before quals. That's actually psychotic. Bro's playing for like 7 hours in a row. He went down 29 MMR. Wow. No wonder they were off. 29 MMR, that's basically earth-shattering for him. We all know how pros really care about the ranked MMR. Across the 9 games, that's not too bad. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Matt. What was this? The ceiling into the backboard. That's kind of filth. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. Yeah, like I said, chat, like, WU plays well, but I think after the walloping in game 2, Southern Miss is just mentally, like, not in it right now. Back to dominance? Yeah, a little bit. Game number 1 was pretty back and forth. Game 2 is just all over the place. Game 3 is kind of the same. Angel, oh my god, they're just clipping. They're just clipping. What is this? That's so gross. Ugh. Even Astro's like, nice shot. Literally back-to-back bangers from West Virginia. That was actually kind of crazy. Oh my, and even on the most wide open goal, Melodic is like, okay, I can take my time. Tool just goes, whoop. Whoopsie. But yeah, WVU, this is them playing up to potential here. Not taking any days off. Constantly on the grind. Hashtag Sigma. And there's going to be another one, yeah. The Brazil. Melodic has said a GG's. And Melodic says, have fun on Sunday. So, Melodic has decided to call it. Astro and Zath apparently will continue to play on a bit. Not too surprised. Again, very hard to care about closing out some series when you're down by 6 goals. But either way, this is definitely West Virginia playing exactly like we'd expect them to. And now we just have to kind of bring it all together. So that will conclude our day of CRL action. Hey, Goose. I mean, maybe. I don't really know if admins are gonna do that, but yeah, technically you are supposed to play through every game. AKA, like, the rule set is basically play to your best ability throughout all games. So it might be a little bit of an issue, but for the most part, it's fine. Like, it's the final game of the day. They're tired. Not gonna affect much. So that will be a game going through. Concord is getting streamed on the Redbirds channel, so I'm trying to figure out if they're still going. I don't think they are. But maybe they are. They are not. Now they lost. Concord won. Yeah, I figured. But I was just checking because I didn't see the reporting yet. Maryville 3-1 to OC. Davenport 3-2'd Boise. That was a banger. So Bass got a good one there. Or rather, Pyro and Vaudeville got a good one there. And then West Virginia is going to be 3-0 in Southern Miss. So we have our 8 teams in CRL for tomorrow. The GG's coming through from West Virginia, showing that they are big, bad, and ready for tomorrow, despite actually starting in the lower bracket, I think for the first time ever in this year of CRL. Boise could not get past the Maryville defense. Maryville's defense is insane. Akron was able to do it just because their offense is just so smothering when they're on, so it was looking good. So either way, great games from them, and that will close us out. So let's just make sure all the scores are reported, and then we can take a look at what tomorrow is going to look like. OC did hit clip of the day though, was nutty. We've hit a couple crazy clips in this one. Bubs had a really good flick earlier. Maybe not clip of the day, but definitely like a satisfying, like, ooh moment. Fun games today. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to be on CRL for the main broadcast on Sunday. So those broadcasts do upper finals, lower semis, lower finals, and grand finals. Everything else is not off stream technically. So a couple of us are going to be doing some broadcasts on that. I think I'll probably grab 1 or 2 depending on how good my voice is. Maybe I'll have a buddy along for the ride, but yeah, we're going to look at what that looks like once we get these scores reported. I'm just going to auto-confirm all their scores so we can just get this done. Blah, 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 blah. Spetty, do you know the final thing for... There's a 3-1 final scoreline? Okay, I'm just going to plug that in. Okay. that has been good. And then we're gonna do. All right, so that has been confirmed. For West Virginia, taking the 3-0, it's Southern Miss. I mean, very good job by Southern Miss to get to, I think they got to upper semis and then they got to lower finals. So they unfortunately lost to West Virginia twice. So that's got to be the tilting thing of that they're able to beat pretty much everyone else. And then it's just this specific team is their hard stop. St. Clair Green making it in is good, though. That's a team I am hyper excited. I did not get to see a single minute of them. So I think after the stream ends, I'm literally just going to go and watch VODs of them if from the St. Clair streams. That's 2 points. Yes, I believe if you lose in lower semi, you get 1 point, and if you lose in lower final, you get 2. Some posted clip. RG was cold. I mean, we said RG was probably the best transfer in between fall and spring. All right, so that has all been reported, which means we get to see what day 2 looks like. So this is what it's going to be looking like, chat. Not sure why it crops. Okay, cool. So this is what day 2 looks like. We have Ball State versus St. Clair Green in winter semi. Man, seeing Ball State in the upper final, or in the uppers, is insane. Northwood versus Akron. I would say this is probably the closest thing we have to a derby. Like an actual, or like a Classico, not a derby, like a Classico in Collegiate Rocket League. Akron and Northwood go back so long. So definitely pretty wild. Concord, West Virginia, I think also could be a banger based on how well West Virginia is playing. And Davenport, Maryville, I mean, I don't know if Davenport's ever beaten Maryville. I don't 100% know. Cam has repeatedly told us that he's confident against them, but they just doesn't really work. But I will say, from what I can tell, Boise was playing pretty well, and Davenport was able to take Northwood to Game 5, and they also just beat Boise, who was playing really well. And we all said on Champ League that we think Boise actually could be the team that makes it through lowers if there's truly back to usual things. So based on all that, I guess we can talk with the other co-streamers about games to potentially take and what could be nice. Personally, I'm kind of leaning towards Concord, West Virginia. I think this would be a really fun one to grab. And then the upper final that we could grab right afterwards, depending on who wants to take what, could be nice to see regardless. I think Ball State is a really interesting thought, but the St. Clair Green roster of Arju, Jazzy, and Sai, I mean, this team is like nutty, dude. Like nutty, dude. Like actually disgusting. So excited to see this. Apparently this is the OC clip of the day here from Bass. Huh? What? Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting, dude. That's actually really gross. Undeniable. Yeah, I don't think anything even gets close to that. The team, I thought the Musty was going to go in. I'm like, what is it? They're going to demo the goalie? I mean, guess that's okay. But then when he skimmed it, I was like, okay, that's actually disgusting. I don't even want to think about that. But yeah, for the most part, I don't think we really had any upsets. For the most part, it looked like we had, not many, no upsets. But for the most part, most of the upsets were like top 10 quality team beats other top 10 team, you know? I think Ball State Concord is more like unexpected, but not necessarily, you can't say it's like Ball State had zero chance. KSU using UNT. I would say that's the biggest result that I remember seeing. Edgewood is definitely a team that we need to look out for. They were ranked, I think, 72nd. Yeah. They were ranked 72nd, and they just went lowers, and then they just started tearing people apart. Yeah, they started down here, and then just 2-1, 2-1, 2-0 T-Grace, and then they almost took Illinois State out in 5. Considered they beat them like a month ago. Yeah. Illinois State looks pretty good. Ball State, though, I mean, BK, I mean, he was talking a lot of stuff on Champ League last night. But I just thought he was just being over cocky, you know? Like, he was just like, you know, like, I'm just... It's like, yeah, we're great. We're in facility. We're prepped. Yeah, we're going to take on anyone. And then they actually do it with their uppers. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe Ball State is back. I put him in my number 10 spot literally because I said this is their final chance to impress me. And the fact that they're guaranteed top 6 makes me feel really happy. I think the only way I would ever resist moving them up is if they just fail out immediately. If they just get 0-3 and it's not even close against Concord, and then they 0-3 again or something. Like if they literally, if they do a West Virginia and just lose 2 straight upper to lowers, then I'm going to be like, but either way. Ball State Facility is another beast, man. That's true. That's where they did their nationals thing. Their nationals run. Columbia almost reverse sweeping, getting reverse swept by Northwood was kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Davenport beating St. Clair Gold is a big win for them, I would say. The St. Clair Gold of Christian Fabso Vesh, that's a really good squad. So Davenport getting a win there is solid. And then Davenport, I mean, to their credit, trading games with Northwood. That's really impressive by them. This might be like one of the better versions of Davenport based on how they're playing right now. Because people might say, well, they went to game 5 against Boise too. And I'm like, yeah, but Boise's like a really, really good team. So it's unfortunate that Gold does not make it again. This team is just cursed to fall short every single time. But then again, they did get the pool of death. I think personally, Boise's pool was pretty weak in total. I don't really know. I don't really know if they could have had too many obstacles in their way. Considering the first time they played like a top team was Green and they lost, and then they go to lowers and they play Southern Miss. So it's like, okay, we'll play Southern Miss twice, but other than that, like, you didn't really have to face anyone super ridiculous. Gold definitely got the toughest bracket. Yeah, Pool 3 is so brutal. Like, you have way too many good teams in here. Like, you have Maryville, you have like kind of sneaker teams, like Michigan State, Mizzou. You have Ole Miss, who's a ranked check team. OC, Shawnee, Davenport's B team, which is still a very good team. Akron Blues in this, like, there's so much in Pool 3 that's crazy. But Pool 2 is just like disgusting. Like, this is just Northwood, Columbia, Stockton, 2 different St. Clairs that are both pretty good. You have Boise as well. UNT apparently had UNT, UTD both had like decent runs and lowers. It's like, I don't know, man. Good run by Boise though. Had to go through Radford Academy, Columbia, St. Clair Gold, and then they just got stopped short. Look like they're missing something without Barris. And this is not a knock on Christian. I am surprised they're not playing Vesh, Barris, and Fabso. That's what I would do. I think Christian is the more senior player. And granted, I haven't watched Gold in a very long time because I've not been able to cast them. So I don't want to say that without watching him play. Because I know Christian's a very good player. And I played with him and against him and ranked a lot to know that. But for me, it's like I feel like I would put Barriston, but I also know that Christian's not bad. So it's not like you're replacing like a far worse player. You're just like, I'm like, yeah, if you just feel like Barris is like a little bit above. Yeah, Barris is suffering from their St. Clair success. St. Clair has way too many good players for 2 teams. But it's tough because they have too many good players for 2 teams, but they also don't have enough to fill 3, if you know what I mean. You know, like the academy team is good, but those are very much like the scraps of the teams. Like Kipper is a very good SSL level player, and his 2 teammates that he's been grinding with, they're great. But like, if you put Barris on that team, it'd be kind of like, yeah, like that's gonna make him better, but I don't know. Let's just make you as a sub for one of the higher teams. I mean, if he's coaching, that's great, but I definitely feel like he'd fit in great as a starter for the B team. That A team, I'm super pumped to see. I'm super excited. Again, this bracket is going to be nutty tomorrow. I'm going to say it'll probably be St. Clair Green win this one. I'm going to say maybe Northwood wins this one. Actually, see, the thing is, Northwood still clutched out all their victories, but the thing is, winning against Davenport and winning against Columbia in 5, I don't know if they play like that tomorrow, if that's going to be good enough against Akron. Akron was getting violated at times by Maryville. Like, there was times where they were just clapping them, but down the stretch, they looked way better. I'm going to say if Northwood plays like this tomorrow, I'm going to say it's going to be St. Clair Green and Akron in the winner's final. And then in lowers, I see Concord taking it over West Virginia. Because West Virginia looked good, but they were also playing Southern Miss, not Concord, you know? Like, I haven't seen them against a top tier team. And I love Davenport, but I think Maryville wins that. I think Maryville is just too good, and Davenport was always just a little bit short. Yeah, game 4 was like, I think 5. Yeah, I think it was 5 or 6-0, Maryville. So that's a good mental fortitude, though, to show that you lose that and you're still like, yeah, whatever. Chat, do we think it's better to do we want to take, because I think we have too many co-streamers tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be able to get one and winner semi and a lower round. Do we think it might just be better to maybe grab? I feel like it might be better to grab an upper and then grab a lower instead of grabbing one of these and these. Actually, no, wait. I need to be ready for this, so I can't grab this. No Bepic, so it's only you and Pyro, maybe Bass. Oh, okay. All right, well, Bass or you wants to hop on with me or something and do a little coast thing. That would definitely preserve my voice a bit more. Because as soon as the stream ends, I'm turning off the stream. I'm turning off the stream and then not talking to anyone for the next 16 hours. I think Ball State St. Clair and then some lower one. I think Ball State St. Clair will be a good preview. I don't know how close that's going to be, but Ball State is playing very well. So I think St. Clair Green will definitely not be. I think I'll do one upper, but I'm only doing one stream. I'm not going to risk straining it for week 1. Yeah, same. Also, I can't do lower quarter just because that's going to be our call time for CRL. So we literally can't do that anyway. I do always like Northwood Akron, though. Those are always so fun. St. Clair is going to be streaming this one. I don't think Northwood or Akron are, though. So I want to grab one of these just because they're not going to be streaming it. Upper and leave lowers for teams and co-streamers, yeah. Do an upper and leave lowers for teams and co-streamers. Is the official CRL team, I think we should each do an upper and leave lowers for teams and co-streamers. That's fair. Yeah, I'll rest my voice a little bit. I'll do one semi and then I'll leave the rest because I also my throat does feel very sore right now. So we'll see how we feel tomorrow, but I'm just gonna be drinking tea all night. Getting these covered. Yeah, I just want to make sure people are streaming them. Like, that's all I care about. Like, obviously I like the viewership and it's fun to get people to tune in, but yeah. TJ said he can tomorrow. Yeah, I figured he'd pop in. He can take a lower. I'm sure he can take a lower. Honestly, you can just take a lower round 1 and then take a lower quarter, and then we have everything covered. Honestly, he's probably going to take Concord then. He's probably just going to do their team stream then. He said potentially might pick some games up, but yeah. I'm assuming he wants Concord then, so I'm just going to... I kind of want to watch this team. I'm just going to grab these guys. Yeah, if we're both going to stream it, it doesn't matter. Honestly, I was going to take Northwood Akron, but I'm like, I didn't get to watch Ball State and St. Clair, and I want to do that so I can actually have a little bit. I'm going to be watching the St. Clair stream just to scout them when I'm taking notes for tomorrow. Can you mark the other for me? Yeah. And then I'm assuming DJ, if he does come in, he'll probably want that one. He's not registered though, but they'll probably just drag him in a party or something. But yeah, so that'll be covered. We won't do those. Pyro will probably follow something else, and he has permission to do it, so I'm assuming he'll do that just for viewership. It won't be too long of a wait either. He'll probably just watch party one of these and then go to lowers in the meantime. Yeah, my voice is dead, so I think I'm gonna be done. So thanks for popping in, guys. I need to go eat something because I'm getting a little hungry. Also, I need to rest my voice and drink some tea. Our call time tomorrow is, assuming it's the same as last night or last year, it is 1:50 p.m. Eastern. Wait, that's playoffs. Hold on. I want to say it was like, well, if first game is on at like 2 o'clock, I'm assuming, or 3 o'clock Eastern, I'm assuming our call time is probably like 1:45, 1:30. Because Jack usually makes our call time like really, really early. Is official RL going to stream the grand final? Yeah, look. Rocket League, Rocket League, Rocket League, Rocket League. So all these games are not taken, and that's why co-streamers are doing that, but then the final 4 of the bracket are all going to be on Rocket League. Yeah, I think because our games start at 2 p.m. CST, sorry, trying to do Eastern time for everyone, 3 p.m. Eastern team, we're probably at 2 o'clock call time. Like 2 p.m. Eastern call time, I would have to assume. But yeah, other than that, thanks for guys for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. Much love, YouTube. Peace out.